Yo, flyers! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I am the Flying Fabio, and welcome back to the channel. Yeah, we got some camera work to do here on the hangar, but here she is, boys. Here she is, girls. Let's go! The DC-6 is here. Friday for you guys, absolutely. Yes, but that's only after tomorrow, man. Day after tomorrow. Yeah, this looks wonky a little bit, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Hey, Blue Mana, thank you very much for that, man. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate
Spitfire
that.
Raf 100 just resubscribed.
Let's go, guys. Spitfire.
This stream, smiley face.
Me neither, man. Me neither. DC, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Blue Mana with the 600 bits. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh, level 1 hype train already. What? Hey, Don, how's it going, man? How are you? Hey, Kitty, how are you doing? Larger life, thank you very much. Appreciate that. 6 months, buddy.
Just resubscribed for 6 months.
Oh,
Hello, Fabio, let's go.
Hey, cheers, everybody. Do you guys have the transparent Red Bull, or is that exclusively for streamers? I don't know. I don't know. Hey, 777, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, I know. I wish the cameras were set up a little bit better. I actually don't know. Remember, we had this problem with the CRJ. I suspect that is not under the developer's control. I suspect the camera loops here are done by Microsoft, and there may be something that these guys are doing with new aircraft that Microsoft maybe didn't kind of think about, and it screws up the cameras once in a while, right? Don't know, but...
Simulation Games Live just
Simulation Games, thank you very much. Steel Rain with 100 bits. Thank you, guys. Oh,
Hope
man.
you and the family are doing well.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We are. I appreciate you asking, man. I hope it's the same for you. I hope it's the same for you. Yeah, Everts Cargo, which is only one of the liveries that we get here. So remember, I told you guys this morning. Oh, real question. Hold on, Nick. What were you more excited for, flying this plane or marrying Abby? Abby and I are not married yet, so I'm still very excited about that. Very excited about that. But that's an easy one. Abby wins anything. Hands down. That's, you know. But she's at work, so now I can dedicate my time to the DC-6. And yeah, it's I mean, she's just... I could barely sleep, guys. I could barely sleep. I don't know about you guys. I could barely sleep. Hey, Two-Tone. How you doing this morning, man? Afternoon. You a little bit tired? Oh, gosh.
BTMNSDR just resubscribed for 6 months.
Larger. That's... Well, I suppose it's announced now, isn't it? I suppose it's out. I suppose it's out.
Let's go.
Hey, I smell BS. Hey, man, thank you. Appreciate that. BT Monster, let's go, man. Appreciate that. And Fitchit. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. All right, liveries, guys. Liveries. Yes. Well, first and foremost, we should probably show you this. We have 2 different aircraft in this package. That's right, because the DC-6 had an Alpha and a Bravo, an A and a B version. And the A version is the cargo version, which also in some configurations had some seats. You know how, I don't think they use that term anymore, but we used to use the term Combi, C-O-M-B-I for combination, right? Short for combination. Combi is a aircraft that's sort of half cargo and half passenger, right? So that's what the DC-6A is. It's either fully cargo or some cargo and some seats. And then the DC-6B is the passenger version. And we get both. So let's have a look. I think I have the A loaded up. Yep. So Everts Cargo or Air Cargo, why are they so famous? Well, because they still operate the DC-6 up in Alaska. That's right. That is right. Man, this is... Whew. All right. So what else do we get? Well, you guys have seen the PMDG house livery. That's what I had yesterday. How about some Air Atlantique? Ah, there you go, DC. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, more right rudder. That's a great name, man. Thanks for that sub. I really appreciate that. Desert Tomcatter and Mountain Cross. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that, guys. Everett's still going today. Still going today. So obviously we're going to do some flying up in Alaska with that. We're going to fly all of these all over the world. I was talking to my dad last night. For those of you new to the channel, my dad is also a pilot. He was chief pilot at Embraer for all of his career. He's got a lot of experience out there. But he grew up in Brazil at a time when DC-6s were still flying in Brazil. Oh, Simulation Games Live. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. Gifted sub. And so we were talking about DC-6 routes. We were talking about Brazilian routes, international routes. Hey, thank you very much, Gamer. That happened so fast, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, buddy. Hey, Canaron. Hello, sir. Hey, I'm still waiting on a reply before I can talk to you about what I wanted to talk to you about, so hang in there. Hang in there. Man, level 3 hype train. Holy moly. Capitan, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Because this plane, guys, flew everything. It was an incredibly important aircraft. Oh, I like that camera zooming in like that. Yeah, it's just... man, just... you know... Here we go. How about some American Airlines freight? Check it out. Check it out. Stray Later, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Lesser, what's up, buddy? Thanks for that gifted sub there. How about this beauty right here, guys? How about this? Oro, what's up, man? How's it going? Hey, thank you very much, Oro. Appreciate that. Blue Mana with another 300 bits. Whew. Let's go. Does it have reverse? Yes. Yes, it does. And... unlike modern aircraft, which are not allowed to use reversers to back up, you can do it here. Yep. Yep. Hey, this is like the FAA video on density altitude, right? It's Harry's aircraft. With this plane, we can go anywhere. It's a beauty, man. It's a beauty. Sorry about the camera work here, guys. Nothing we can do about that right now. But I mean, whew, look at that, right? All right. Everts also has an Everts Air Fuel instead of air cargo. Guess why? Have a guess why Everts has Everts Air Fuel. Think about where they operate. Is there a dev mode camera in here, Ashley? I'm unaware. For snowmobiles. Ah, Dazzler, we're going to learn that. We are going to learn that, buddy. They ferry fuel. That's right. It's Alaska, guys. It's Alaska, right? Most of the states is completely remote. So yeah, they ferry fuel. Also for themselves, because this plane guzzles down F-gas. Guzzles it down.
Months. This thing is a beauty. Greets from Germany.
Let's go, Eggy. Thank you very much, man. How's Germany today? How is Germany today? Where in Germany, if you don't mind me asking? I love Germany, man. It's a place that I have to spend a lot more time in. Air-to-air refueling, says P Delta Bravo. Let's go. Holy moly, a level 4 hype train. You guys are insane. Thank you, guys. Okay, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hey, Findo. That video, man. That video. All right, what else? We got the air cargo. And then, look at this. Northern air cargo. So these are the cargo ones, right? These are the cargo ones. There she blows. Hey, Daza. Daza, I saw some people asking, man, but I didn't see your answer. How's Matt dealing with the chopped cut? And by the way, did you guys already donate the hair? Like, I guess my question is, like, once that happens, do you ever hear anything back or anything like, hey, we did this is the kid that got it kind of thing? I mean, that would be a nice way to connect, but it's probably hard to do, so I don't know how that works. Hey, by the way, I know you're driving, buddy. Keep your eyes on the road. Keep your eyes on the road. Just keep listening. I appreciate that. Thanks, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Virtual Aviator with 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All right, so back to dev camera. Can I do that here? Can I do that here? I'm going to load the other aircraft up, guys. And sorry if I missed it in chat there, Ashley. But do let me know. Red Bull. What do you... Oh, okay. All right, mechanical. Fine. Fine. I'll do it. Here it is. Pooper, what is up, man? Thank you for that gifted sub. I appreciate that. Loading him. Okay, thank you, Ashley. Appreciate that. Everts Air Cargo flew one of their DC-6s to Norway a year ago in the livery of Bratton's. I remember Bratton's, man. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but I remember Bratton's. where the same aircraft started its career. That's incredible, dude. That is incredible. Here's Dazip. He's perfectly happy with the new hair. We posted the hair to the Little Princess Trust today, and Matt will receive a certificate of thanks. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Guys, if you don't know, if you're new here or you missed it, Dazza Tarab's son, Matt, who is 11 years old, and just so happens to have that, that male hair that every female is jealous of. You know those guys that can grow their hair and they walk around and all the girls are like, oh my God, that's his son. I mean, he's 11. He hasn't perhaps experienced that just yet, but he will. Well, he decided, and this is the most important part, out of his own accord, to grow his hair, right? Then chop it off and donate the hair to the Little Princess Trust. The Little Princess Trust takes in donated hair and they make wigs for kids that have cancer. How about this young man, 11 years old, decided to do that, right? Not only, and then now has to have his, chopped hair. He's bald right now, pretty much, but he doesn't care because it's an amazing act. And man, we need more people like Matt. I can't stop talking about him, Dazza. He'll be bald like me when he hits 25. Oh, so he's better enjoy the hair for now, right? DC, thank you very much. 500 bits. Thank you, man. DC, one of the huge supporters of the channel. Thank you so much for that, dude. Very, very cool. I know. Matt's incredible, man. Incredible. All right. Let's load up the B version. There we go. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much for the level 3 hype train. Okay, go back. All right, so this is what you saw yesterday, the PMDG livery, right? Which, by the way, I think they did a great job. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of every PMDG house livery they've put out, but I've seen improvements over the years. And I think that this right here, I mean, it's a classic livery, right? Absolutely, Dazza. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I think this is a fantastically classic livery. I think it matches the aircraft perfectly. So, I don't know, actually, the painters at PMDG. But man, you guys did an amazing job. Good job with that. All right, what else do we have? Oh, this is the one that we have quite a few, right? By the way, there's 2 different PMDG house liveries. I'm not exactly sure why. I'm sure there's some difference there, but I haven't bumped into what it is yet. So let's start with Delta. As you probably know, maybe you don't, right? The DC-6 was operated by virtually every airline in the world. It was kind of like the DC-3, right? The DC-3 is the grandfather of the DC-6. And the DC-3 was built in insane numbers through the war. Insane numbers. And then after the war, we have all these surplus DC-3s. So what do you do with them? Well, you give them to airlines, right? What are you going to do? Well, let's start some airlines. Well, airlines already existed, but I mean, airlines got that thing either for free or for insanely cheap. And so there was an immense amount of DC-3s flying airline flights all over the world, which made Douglas's name with airlines all over the world. I'm going to cover the entire history of the DC-6 because it's a very storied history and pretty amazing too. But needless to say, loads of airlines flew this aircraft, right? What else? So we have Empress of Suva. And by the way, PMDG is not providing us with every single livery. I mean, I don't know that anybody could do that, right? Just one team, because there's an insane amount of operators in the history of the DC-6. But they chose some pretty spicy ones. I really like it. Hey, Hammer, what's up, man? How's it going? The ladies that built the majority of them were the unsung heroes of World War II. So true. So true. And by the way, that also test flew them. Yeah? By the end of the war, most male pilots were fighting the war. And so females were not only building the aircraft, they were test flying the aircraft and ferrying the aircraft to the war theaters, both in the Pacific and in Europe. Unbelievable. Yeah, Suva is the capital of Fiji. Not a bad place to be based, huh? Hey, Lumberhacks, what's up, man? The second one is a version of the Air Namibia since the built it off the last serial number. Yes, they did. We mentioned that yesterday. That's sitting in Namibia, the sister ship to Red Bulls. Right. But the second one, are you talking about the second PMDG livery? Ah, Deft. We're getting there. We are getting there. All right, what else? KLM. Yes, KLM, Royal Dutch Airlines. In the house. Oh, is he? I missed it. Okay, so Option Generator develops that turn it on when the camera on top bar, developer camera and right mouse. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me see this. Rob, are you here, buddy? Okay, so let's go to options. I gotta go, sorry, options. Generate. I don't know how to turn on developers, but then turn it on. Then camera on top. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Let's go back to here. Here. And right mouse button to move view, and you can then look at it without the awkward views. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Ashley. I had no idea. Look at this. Living and learning, guys. That's what this stream is all about, right? All right, let me wait until there's a proper camera, and maybe we'll start with that camera. I'm not sure. Here we go. All right. Camera, developer camera. All right, now can I move it around? Can't move it around with my Xbox controller, but right mouse button. Yeah, right mouse button isn't doing it. Left mouse button or right mouse button. Not doing it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying, Ashley. Maybe I have to have that set up? Not slew mode. And I can't get to developer camera settings. Daft, hold on a second, man. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right, maybe, Ashley, maybe you can... External camera. Right. Oh, I see. This one here. And then move it around. Aha! Got it. Got it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, community. All right. Oh, the Flying Dutchman. I mean, that alone is romantic to me. You know? Just that name, the Flying Dutchman. Whew. Let's go. Let's go. Look at this beauty, guys. Oh my God. Look at the bump mapping. Look at how realistic that looks. Holy moly. Yes, Ninja, it comes with this livery, buddy. Comes with this livery. Look at that. Look at that. All right. All right. Moving on to this, I believe, one of the last liveries this aircraft had. Oh, I think I have to do the same thing every time. No worries. Come on, baby. Now I can't... Hey, hey, hey. Now I can't click on the external. That's so odd, man. Look at that. I can click on internal, not on the external. Go figure. Go figure. It doesn't take the click. Go back one level. I know, right? I know. Computer says, nah. Hey, Crusader, what's up, man? How's it going? Tom, Simon, Daft, Yusuf, and Lumberhacks. Thanks for the follow, guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. No, 777. Not today. You do you, MSFS. All right, well. And actually, hold on. What if... Let me just exit dev mode. And then, does that work? No. Of course not. Of course not. All right, let me try loading up another one and see if that works. Yeah, it's not. It's not. I mean, it's a beautiful thing to look at an aircraft. I just wish we had more control. Yep, nope, can't go to external. That's so odd. That is so strange. Yeah, that's what I've done. Okay. Weird. Weird. Oh, look at this Greek livery, guys. Remember Olympic? Unfortunately, no longer in existence as far as I know. Last night was not a dream, Killer Zebra. I mean, it was a dream in a way. You know what I mean? It was a dream in a way. All right, Pan American. Yeah, you see the SAS there, Deft. It's coming, buddy. It's coming. By the IOC. Look at this. And this one I can't click on external. That is so odd, guys. So odd. Yes, I know, boo. All right, so I guess some of these liveries we can only see on the looping camera. But I mean, come on, right? Let's go to Sabena. I remember Sabena. I know, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, with the nice, iconic S. You gotta exit the menu, then re-enter for the external camera to work. It's an issue. Oh, okay, Rich. Hey, you have to exit out, then go back. So exit out, what, to here? And then go back, right? And then I get the, Okay. Wait, that might be the only bug I've ever seen in the sim. Guys, look at this. Look at the detailing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Right? Right? Oh, come on. Come on, PMDG. PMDG, you have to understand, we have full-time jobs. Well, I mean, this is my full-time jobs because I'm the luckiest guy in the world, but a lot of people have full-time jobs. What are you doing? How are they going to be able to continue working with this? Seriously, Rob. Not cool, man. I mean, super cool. SAS. There we go. There we go. Hey, Callie, what's going on? What's going on? Right, Joey? It's like the nerve, man. How do you do that? Oh, what a classic SAS livery. Whoa, 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 whoa. Andreas, thank you so much, my friend. Wow, Andreas. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, let's try this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Look at that. Look at the, I've heard the crests. The fuselage. Oh, that, you see like all the stringers. That's incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. What's the name? Tor Viking. Tor Viking. Oh my God. It is pressurized. It is pressurized. DC, it is pressurized. Everts in Alaska operates them unpressurized. But it is a pressurized aircraft. As a matter of fact, I believe it was the first airliner with an automatic pressurization system. How about that? We're gonna learn everything about it, guys. Oh, which one is this? Wait a second. Oh, yeah, it's this guy. Okay. That's right, guys. If you don't know, Dietrich Mateschitz, the owner of Red Bull, is a huge aviation fanatic and has a giant collection of insane aircraft in Austria. And this is one of them. It's one of the few DC-6s that is still flying, but more importantly, it is the penultimate DC-6 ever built. Both this and the one that we have here in the sim are sister ships. They were the last two DC-6s to leave the line. They flew in Namibia for a while, and one is now MIA, while the other one is with Red Bull. Yes, that's right, exactly. Oh, what a cool paint job this is too, huh? Another beautiful sort of, modern, also, of course, because it's done today, right? But classic paint job. Classic paint job. And the chrome is just, come on. This sim, right? The sim rendering engine is just the most beautiful thing. And then you have people like PMDG taking advantage of it. Hey, it's the best of both worlds. And then United. Yes, United flew this aircraft. As a matter of fact, little trivia for you. United is the company that convinced Douglas to build the DC-6. They wanted an aircraft like the DC-6 that didn't exist. And they went to Douglas and said, hey, why don't you make this? And Douglas started looking into it, right? They had just done the DC-3 and actually the DC-4. And they said, hey, we'd love to. And we have a bunch of crazy ideas for super advanced stuff. This plane had a lot of innovations. But they said, but we can't bankroll this. So why don't you get with your airline buddies and see if they want to buy planes, because then you guys can subsidize the development. And that's exactly what happened. There was some turbulence. For example, TWA was one of the airlines that dropped out of the consortium. And what did they do? They went to Lockheed and said, hey, we don't like what Douglas is doing. Why don't you build us an aircraft and maybe call it Constellation? Yeah, that's how the Constellation came to be. There's so much history to cover, guys. So much stuff. But today is all about starting to learn this aircraft. right? So I think that's it. I think we covered all the liveries. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And perhaps the United one is the one that we should fly for today's flight. What's today's flight? Well, today's flight is going to be this guy right here. We're going to look at tutorial 1 and probably have enough time to do tutorial 1 and then tutorial 2. We'll see. We shall see. Let's get some tunes going too, right? Yes. Some good vibes. Some good vibes. Ooh. Ooh. Salio, thanks for the follow. Foxtrot and Simulation Carl. Much appreciated, guys. Little bit, Callie. Black Diamond, let's go, man. Let's go, man. Guybrush. Not today. I mean, we can do a walk around, but I am not educated enough yet to teach you as we go through the walk around. You see what I'm saying? So I figure the best place to start. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much for that, man. Mr. Ice, enjoy that sub. I figure the best way to do it is let's start with tutorial 1. It's probably where they want us to start. Then let's do tutorial 2. Then after that, we have a little more freedom. Hey, Guybrush, by the way, is your play at the end of this month, the first one? Hey, and it was really nice to see you on Shoni's birthday surprise today, man. I had never seen you. It was really, really nice. Really nice. No, Yusuf. No, 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 no. IFR all the way, buddy. And IFR in icing. We have icing systems, or de-icing, anti-icing systems, so that we can fly in non-icing conditions. I'm so excited, man. Okay, so loading up for tutorial 1 involves loading up the flight plan that actually PMDG provides for you. There's a flight plan for tutorial 1 and a flight plan for tutorial 2. Sorry, buddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Does have a computer to manage navigation for you. It's an actual navigator. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I mentioned this before, right? This plane was the first commercial airliner to fly a polar route, right?
48 gifted a tier 1 sub.
Sorry. It flew a polar route with a Norwegian navigator, right?
For 2 months.
Norwegian navigator. His last name was Peterson. This guy flew in World War II, right? We're gonna learn all about this, but just a preview, right? Flew in World War II. Right after World War II, he went to some airlines in Scandinavia and said, hey, I have some ideas for how we can shorten flights to the United States. Because now you guys are all using these warplanes to fly people around, and I can take a shortcut for you. And by the way, here's how you do it, right? Unbelievable story, because they had some trial flights to figure out what they needed to do. And one of the things we're going to learn is you can't use the magnetic compass that far north. It's not going to be a reliable means of navigation. So they had to work with Bendix King to develop a gyro compass that was not magnetic. They also developed, this is incredible, a solar compass, so that you could find the position of the sun below the horizon using polarized light, so that you could do celestial navigation even when the sun was below the horizon. Because in high latitudes, in the winter, it's all you're gonna have, right? Peterson was on that first polar flight, which was from Los Angeles to Copenhagen, stopping in Edmonton, Canada, and then Thule in Greenland. Successfully navigated the aircraft and then became the official chief navigator for SAS, actually, until 1972. How cool is that? How cool is that? Right? All right. So, if you start looking at the tutorial, guys, you're gonna we had a quick look yesterday, right? Hey, Nika, thank you very much for those 500 bits, man. Got it, Ford? Yeah, it's already done. It's already done. Great minds think alike. All right. So, tutorial 1 is just to get you introduced to the aircraft. All right. So, what that means? Oh, we are. We're gonna do the flight, Blue. We're gonna do that flight. We're gonna reproduce that flight, but not today. Oh yeah, by the way, Boo, people have been trying that for a long time. The Russians were some of the first people to fly over the pole. I forget the guy's name, but he flew, it was 2 people in a seaplane. And yeah, they flew right over the pole. It's just amazing stuff. So, tutorial 1 is a simpler tutorial. You will see that, for example, one of the things that tutorial 1 does is it starts the plane up already running on the runway. We're just talking about flying tutorial 1, right? Getting used to how you control the aircraft, how do you set things up. And then tutorial 2 is a cold and dark start. So that's going to be really interesting, right? Gamer. That's awesome. All right, so here we go. Tutorial 1, right? Tutorial is being provided to give people an understanding of how to operate the aircraft well enough to take it on various adventures around the globe. By the end of this tutorial, you should be able to fly one of the most advanced versions of a commercial prop liner currently available for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Very cool. By the way, while also gaining a sound appreciation, haha, I see what you did there, PMDG, for old radio engines. Oh yeah, for sure, Lolilo. Yeah, you would be the only person that can get you out of there, right? In the past, we have provided multiple versions of tutorials in order to slowly build up various skills that are helpful for operating the aircraft. This trend will continue here. Great. So, main purpose of tutorial 1 is to familiarize the user with some of the features of the PMDG DC-6 while on a shorter flight using the GPS. And it is a short flight. We're doing Portland to Seattle. Very short flight, right? Tutorial 2 will expand upon this concept by including cold and dark and VOR to VOR. That's what we love here, isn't it? Yes. Unsubscribe. That's awesome, Rodopsin. I know, right, New Spawns? So, that's what I'm trying to do. Today, tomorrow. I know a bunch of you guys are going to get this aircraft on Friday, right? Friday's release day. Amazing. I'm going to try and prepare you guys as much as possible so that by the time you get your aircraft on Friday, you're good to go, right? You don't have to sit there reading these documents and stuff. You already have an intuitive understanding of what you need to do to fly this aircraft and fly it well. That's right. That's right, BS. All right. By the way, in order to concentrate on flying the aircraft and the techniques discussed in this tutorial, the first 2 tutorials will be flown without weather. Probably not for us. Now, the weather... the weather in Portland right now, because nature loves me, is, well, not fantastic. Portland right now has calm winds, great. But then you look at the visibility and you go, oh, 3 statute miles visibility. Haha. Oh, BR for mist, for brume in French, which means mist. Few clouds, look at the altitude of the few clouds. 0. There's few clouds at 0 altitude. At 0 feet. Then broken 300. Temperature 11. Dew point 9. Altimeter 3034. It's a huge high pressure over the northwest right now. Right? Yep. Oh, A2. Hey, we're gonna follow the route first. Then, after we do both tutorials, then we'll fly all over the globe with it. Right? Mr. Ice, there you go. I'm beta testing? No, I'm not. I'm not, Jerry. And by the way, no apologies, man. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, exactly, Dread, exactly. I am not a beta tester for PMDG. Thanks, Rock. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Okay, so, not great weather in Portland. Seattle, though. Look at this. Winds 1703, 10 statute miles visibility, broken 4700. That's actually pretty good. Notice, by the way, Seattle is built, the Seattle airport is built on a very strategic location. Why am I saying that? Guys, look at the weather around here, right? Pink means low IFR, right? Low IFR. Red means IFR, right? Blue is marginal VFR, but Seattle is green. That's right. Anytime they build an airport, they actually study the area, or they look at records, weather records for the area for years and years and years to make sure they're going to build the airport in a better-ish location weather-wise. Could be wind alignment. In this case, could be fog, right? This whole area of the Northeast is very susceptible to fog. because of, well, basically terrain in the water that's there and wind patterns. But Seattle itself is built in an area that doesn't get as closed in as the surrounding area. And you don't have to, as you can see, you don't have to go that far for the weather to drop drastically, right? So really interesting to see how they choose where to put an airport. Very, very cool stuff, right? I've been out of the loop for a few months. I had no idea PMDG had an aircraft out for 2020. Yeah, it is amazing. Toxic is their first one. And let me tell you, man, it's ridiculously good. Hey, Striker, what's up, man? Yeah, excited for you teaching it. You're a great teacher. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'll definitely be listening today at work. Really enjoy these streams. Cheers. Hey, cheers to you, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Yes. Yes, show me numbers. I think so, too. I think so, too. I learned my lesson. It, too, can learn sometimes. All right. Let's see what happens with this weather, right? Let's see. So, let's see here. Our schedule today takes us from Portland International Airport in Portland, Oregon, to Seattle-Tacoma International Airport in Seattle, Washington. Portland is the largest city. Hey, I love that PMDG throws a little history in there, because you guys know I'm all about history, right? Don't know your history, and your future is uncertain, buddy, because it will repeat itself. Portland is the largest city in the state of Oregon and has undergone a rather extreme transition between the 20th and 21st centuries. In the early 1900s, I didn't know this, it was considered one of the most dangerous port cities in the world. But in the mid-1900s, it began to transform into one of the cleanest and most environmentally friendly cities in the world. What a turnaround for Portland. Let's go. Seattle is the largest city in the state of Washington and is probably most well known in the aviation industry for being the home of Boeing Aircraft Corporation. Outside of aviation, Seattle was well known during the Gold Rush and has been the birthplace and launching point for many influential musicians from various genres, right? Famously, Nirvana, and Pearl Jam, too? I want to say Pearl Jam. All right, so here we go. The flight plan. That's what we're going to do today, right? The flight plan is a modern approximation of what a DC-6 crew might have flown at the time. Modern. We're going to use GPS. That's not really what they would have done back in the day because there was no GPS. The flight time is approximately 40 minutes. It's going to be a quick flight. Plus, the time spent on the ground. We'll be cruising at 8,000 feet, and the route is as follows, right? Yeah, I think Pearl Jam was Seattle too. Here's the route. And by the way, what we're going to do is get this guy here. We're going to copy it. We're going to go to SkyVector and create our little flight plan there. One second. Had a problem with a little plugin that I had. Not sure it's... Oh, might be working now. Okay. So, flight plan. K PDX to K SIA. Oh. And now in here, what we're going to do is get rid of this, and do that. All right. There's our flight plan. 65 nautical miles, and it's pretty much a straight line, right? Okay, good. Woo, let's go, Triple. All right, pretty straightforward so far, right? Should be an easy flight. I mean, the weather, if we use live weather, is not going to make it easy. So let's load up and see what happens. All right. So for this, we're going to load up, like I said, that flight plan, right? I'm going to use that United DC-6 that we had loaded. Let's load up a flight plan. This comes with the aircraft, guys, right? So it will be installed in your documents folder, which is in the DC-6 folder, in your community folder. Okay, let's start with live weather and just see what happens. It is 6:44, might be too... Well, let's see. Let's load up and see what it looks like. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and by the way, I am in all players if anybody's flying. I know some people like to fly along. Now you know. Forgotten Heart. No way, Blue Mana. Really? In what aircraft, man? Yes, I know, gamer. It's what the tutorial does, buddy. The tutorial wants you to start on the runway. Right? 748. Okay, nice, man. Ah, Salty's mod. Yeah, how's that going, by the way? English weather all the time. If it's not raining, it means you're inside building. Actually, Tomcat, the only time I've ever been to Seattle, I took a vacation, went to Seattle and Vancouver many years ago. And it was August, end of August. And dude, it was like the most beautiful weather I have ever seen. And so like the only experience I have in Seattle is great weather, you know what I mean? So everybody talks about the rain and stuff. I'm like, I'm sure it's there. I just, you know. Oh, look at those lying clouds. Low lying clouds, guys. Another time and place. Thank you very much for the subscription. Gamer, I know, right? I know. Hey, Parrot. What's up, buddy? Oh, my God. My God. Flying down the inside of Vancouver Island. That was... Yes. 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 It's such a beautiful area, right? All right, guys. Here we are. Loaded up. Let's see what we're supposed to be doing here. All right. Yes, Warhamster. Agreed. Agreed. Oh, can you imagine flying this in real life? Whoa. All right, so... if, by the way, and I will caution you, because I'm also cautioning myself, if the introduction manual has not been read, and it hasn't, I only kind of flipped through it real quick, please review it prior to completing this tutorial. The sim needs to be properly configured, and given that the DC-6 is much less automated than our other offerings, setting key commands is highly recommended, namely elevator trim, up and down, we got that, aileron trim, left and right, believe we got that too. Flaps up and down, got that on my Warthog throttle here, as well as gyro pilot and autopilot mechanical disconnect. Those I don't know that I have, right? Let's see. Oh, hey, another time and place. Thank you so much for saying that, man. Brasileiro, mano. Parece que é. Joey. Oh my God. No, P Delta. I've never heard of that. Let's see if other people have that. Okay, guys, so listen, it behooves us to have at least a look at what they mean here by the gyro pilot and autopilot mechanical disconnects, right? I don't think they're talking mapping. I think they're talking get familiar with it, because you're going to need to know what position those switches have to be in if you're going to use the autopilot or the gyro pilot. There is an autopilot and a gyro pilot. DC, I don't know. I haven't used it yet. I'm going to guess less, but I don't know yet. Okay, so let's have a quick look then at this intro here. I went through the beginning of this document in the stream last night, the reveal stream, right? Let's see what's happening here. Okay. Oh, by the way, things to better. Yeah, we did this. What the AFE does. Okay, we did that. Introduction. Okay. Product. Here we go. Here we go. Setting up the DC-6 in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Type of mouse interaction, or types of mouse interaction. Look, if you haven't used the PMDG product before, guys, PMDG stands for Precision Manuals Design Group. Therefore, you can expect manuals are going to be their strength, right? And they are. And they are. So they even cover how they've designed the mouse philosophy, mouse cursor usage philosophy in the cockpit. And they talk about that here, right? And there are two different ways of doing this. You may have seen this in Rob's tutorial on YouTube. All right. Tablet overview, ramp manager. Okay, we went through that. Fuel load. Okay, engine stress. Got it. Options, realism. Okay. Well, I mean, you know this channel. We have realism out. Everything is maxed out, right? We'll see what they say. Okay, flight deck operations. I think we need to find here gyro slaving. No, I need to find the autopilot and gyro pilot, right? Pedestal. Here we go, autopilot control. Let's have a quick look at that and just see what that page says, right? Then we have autopilot mechanical disconnect. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, so there's our autopilot there, right? Sperry A12 autopilot control provides basic autopilot controls. Here we go, DC. Exactly. They've always made good gyros. For the aircraft, they are nowhere near as advanced as the functions of today. This is like setting expectations, right? But are indispensable when operating the DC-6. The pilot switch, mounted on the aft face of the controller, provides a means of controlling power to the functions of the autopilot. Okay. The pilot switch. So we have a gyro pilot right there, right? And an altitude control right there. This is an aileron trim. This is the autopilot turn knob. When the autopilot is on, you can initiate a turn using this guy right here. And up here you have the autopilot mode. It could be gyro pilot localizer or approach. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, for sure. This plane was full of new stuff for the time, right? Look down. Okay. All right. Yeah, a 3-position switch at the top allows selection of gyro pilot used for normal automatic flight, localizer used to permit automatic yaw correction of the localizer beam or VOR, and approach, which is used to make the final letdown. Woo. The turn control knob located at the top of the pedestal controller produces coordinated turns of the airplane at any airspeed. The turn control knob must be in the center position, marked by a detent and by a white fore and aft line. Yes. Yes. And there's a detent. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Before engaging the automatic pilot, the round metal plate above the turn control knob can be clicked to center the knob. Oh, nice. That's good to know, guys. Check it out. You turn this guy, and then to center it, boom. Click that little, okay. That's nice. First dose of my vaccine today. Hope all goes well, and your streams too provide a healing touch. Oh, Aki. Thank you very much. Good luck to you. I hope you don't feel anything. And well on you for getting the vaccine, man. Nicely done. Nicely done. Oh, my God. Lefty. Thank you very much, man. Hey, Lefty, by the way, did you see, buddy? Because I've been thinking about you, and I've been thinking about the audio panel in the Arrow. Did you see that they're fixing that for the next update? Not that I've seen, Nika Boss. Not that I've seen. Ah, Scooter. Thanks. All right. Let's see. Don't need this. This stuff we're going to see through flights. We're going to see all that through flights. Custom key commands. Okay. The following are the simulator commands that the DC-6 monitors to control its various functions. If you assign key commands or hardware buttons to the default sim functions listed below, you will be able to control these functions. Autopilot on and off. Okay. There's a realistic autopilot engage off. Yep. We have that. Okay. Autopilot localizer hold. Okay, don't need that. Approach mode, heading mode. We're just going to use the panel for that. I'm not going to use... I don't like using keyboard controls when I can just go on the panel here and click something, right? Propeller increase, decrease. Okay. Great. And the water rudder. Enable propeller reverse. Okay. Okay. Actually, I don't know that I have that mapped. Let's find out. Let's find out. Whoop. Yep, it is there. Nice. I don't know. I think I know what I'm gonna do. See, I have a DC-6 profile here. Yes. So what I'm gonna do? Yes. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if that's gonna work. The throttle 1 decrease is needed for the CRJ. Maybe I need to get rid of that. By input. Okay, there we go. Clear that. Let's try this, huh? Let's try and see what happens. And let's go the other one. There we go. Clear this. Oh, it didn't clear. Okay. Let's see if that works. Oh, update today? Really? Really? Yes, it works, boys. It works. And then? Well, I guess I have to click, yeah. Oh, actually, no, watch. I think if I just advance, yeah, so now I'm in reverse. And I should probably not have my brakes on. Oh, yeah, look. Watch this. Reverse lever on. Add power. Oh yeah, boys. Oh yeah, boys. Let's go. Who needs pushback? Exactly. And like I said, this plane was allowed to do this. There we go. And she comes off of it. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, gamer, no worries there. As long as you're not worried about practicing engine failures, right? If you're practicing engine failures, that may get a little bit in the way. But even then, there's a way to do it. But keep in mind that in normal operations, you're not really going to move the throttles that much. That's mainly the flight engineer. You see what I mean? You'll see. You'll see on the flight. All right, guys. So I think we might have all the settings that we need. Why don't we just give it a try? Why don't we just give it a try? Okay. So preparing the DC-6 flight. We started. We loaded. It's loaded. Okay. Got it. All right. Here we go. Go ahead and set the parking brake to prevent us from creeping forward. Good idea. Good idea. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's check to confirm that the flight plan has been entered properly by reviewing the flight plan page in the GPS. GPS? You say, hey, Mickey, thank you very much for that Prime sub, man. Appreciate that. Guys, I'm going to say, I typically only say this once, right? This is my full-time job. So your support really helps me out, allows me to continue doing this. So if you can, consider subscribing. Appreciate that. All right. Look, you're like, wait, but there is no GPS. GPS is supposed to be there. Don't panic. Don't panic. The Flying Fabio is here. Go to the tablets, and you can operate it here. Or, to make it a little easier, you can bring it up here. All right? You can bring it up even more. There we go. And we're going to go over here into options. Look, and turn on the Asobo 430. And when you do that, let me stow this guy. Hey, there we go. When you do that, DC, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Look at that. You get the stock 430 right there. And it looks like the flight plan is indeed loaded. That is great news for us, isn't it? Great news. All right. Oh, Bootstrap also gifting a sub there. Thank you very much. Bob Solo, appreciate the sub there too, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. All right. Before we look at the GPS flight plan, first pull up the nav log by pressing N on your keyboard. This ensures the flight plan is loaded into GPS. I already saw the GPS. We don't need to do that. Click on the flight plan button on the GPS. Go to the flight plan page. You will see the waypoints of the flight plan page match those in the nav log. Yeah. This confirms the flight plan has been loaded. We got it. If you don't see the flight plan, press the flight plan button to go back to the nav. Toggle nav log on and off using the N key on your keyboard and press flight plan. Okay, the flight plan should not be loaded. Sounds like it's maybe a little bug in the sim, huh? Maybe. Tomcat Sky, what's up, man? Thank you very much for that sub. I really appreciate it. Pedro, bom dia, cara. Tudo bem? Is this IFR in the big old sexy bird? Well, it's IFR right now, but look, as soon as we get up, I think it's going to be good. So I'm going to keep live weather, guys, and see what happens, right? Why not? Hey, Poker, what's up, man? Doing great, thank you. How are you? How are you? Ishan Dupe, thank you very much for the follow there. Or is hand up? I don't know. Hey, look, thanks for the follow there. While we're here, set the ILS frequency to 11075 to set the VLOC frequency. Okay, we got it. All right. So we want to set this to 11075, right? Yep. So what I'm going to do is look, I already have 1105 as my active and the standby is 1139. I can just change the standby, but you know what? I'm a lazy pilot, man. It's a lot easier if I just go like this and then change that to 75, right? And swap it around. I think we can swap it around already, or no, okay, I think it's just gonna be for now, so we'll see. Let's see what the next page says. Now let's set the course on your VOR to 343. This is the approach course for runway 34 left at Seattle. The course will have to be manually set using the OBS knob at the bottom of the left, or bottom left of the VOR1 gauge, which is this right here, right? directly under the official horizon. Okay, so 343 is what we're talking about, boys. Right here, right? And you've done this before in OBSs or even in HSIs in the sim. So let's go. Ooh, hello. By the way, look at the shaking, guys. Look at the shaking of the gauges. Look at the shaking of the wire. Oh, sorry, it's not a wire. It's like a little panel that's there, right? Rock. Yeah, G-Neck, I think we got some Fabio weather, man. All right, 343. Whoops. And I don't even like looking at the tooltip. I like looking up here like you're doing the real thing, right? So it's about there. It's about there. Yes, yes, Striker. Not only that, Striker. Watch this. I got my parking brakes on, right? Watch my throttle there on the bottom right. I'm going to add a little power and watch what happens. Slowly adding power. Very slowly. Only because I know there's a harmonic. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the shaking. And then, look at this. Then it smooths out. Just like the real aircraft. Oh, let's just have a nice, beautiful view, right? Why? Because of the harmonics happening in the engines. And it's exactly what happens with the real aircraft. Exactly what happens with the real aircraft. Pretty remarkable, right? Oh, the engine shake for sure. For sure. Watch this. I'm gonna lower my power now, right? Look at that. Look at that harmonic right there. And by the way, you can't stay in that regime for too long. You can actually vibrate one of these engines straight off the wing. Straight off the wing. Alright, so we got this. What else? When you have confirmed the flight plan has been loaded in the GPS, we have click on the flight plan button to return to the course deviation, right, the CDI, okay? That should be fairly easy to do. Oh, we're already there. I didn't even move it, right? Perfect. 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 Shake it like a Polaroid. I love that song, Dread. I love that song. Hey, yeah. Let's go, right? All right, preparing for departure. Before we depart, we should go over a few things, since you will have your hands full of about 70,000 pounds of airplane and will not have time to be flipping through this document. Good point. Good point. Rock. Hey, Proper. Think you missed your slot, so please taxi back and shut down the engines. Fabio 3000. Oh my god. Oh my god. There you go, Rodobson. There you go. Hey, Mag Lensman, Bilbo, and look me, I'm dead. Hopefully not. Hey, thanks for the follow, guys. To prevent your hardware throttle interfering with the AFE, right, our automatic flight engineer, leave it at idle stop. Okay, idle stop. Bringing it back. I'm bringing it back. Okay. Hold the brakes to remain in position while the AFE sets the takeoff power. We will be using the takeoff dry. And you're like, well, yeah, because it's dry. No, dry and wet takeoffs have nothing to do with the weather. We're going to learn about that. If you haven't watched the tutorials. If you have watched the tutorials, you know what those mean, right? Victorville Airport. Where is that, Mountain Man? Yes, DC. Yes. Yes. Yeah, Dread, exactly. Look, me, I'm dead. We don't know yet. I don't know that it's been announced. All right. Begin rolling only after you hear the AFE confirm that full power has been set. Our VR rotation speed will be 100 knots. By the way, your VR is going to be listed here. Yes, yes, I'd much rather move with Track IR. Look at this. This is for takeoff and landing. Takeoff is always 20 degrees flaps, okay? And you have V1, V2, and then VS. V1, critical engine failure for minimum runway. V2, best takeoff angle of climb, yes. V approach is V2 plus 30. VREF is V2, okay. And then 100% or 115 VS, which is stall speed, right, is minimum takeoff climb speed. Okay, Very good. But they're already giving that to us here in the document. There we go. Whoa, Rock. That's crazy numbers, man. Crazy numbers. What, 469 people are watching me right now? No pressure, huh? No pressure. Do you know what the dump columns in there are? 99er Tango. Good to see you, by the way. Good to see you, sir. Is there a dump column here? Oh, I see. I see. I do not. Not yet, at least. Sorry, you can't see it. Let me do this. There we go. It's right here. There's a dump column. And let me see. When you're really light, it's 0. And then it gets to 0. It looks like feet or inches, all the way to 7. And there's inches here. So, no, I don't know. Oh, Ninja, thank you very much, man. Do better, right? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, SJ, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. All right, let's go back here. Continue this beautiful, beautiful tutorial flight. Okay, so our VR will be 100 knots. All right, that's easy to see. Look, it's identified right there, right? When we reach VR, smoothly increase back pressure on the yoke to raise the nose, and then we're going to climb out at 130 knots, and then pitch over slightly at about 500 feet above the ground, which here will be about 531 feet, to reach 140 knots. So, initial climb about 130, then pitch down for 140, okay? And let's get that side picture, right? Let's see what that's gonna look like. Okay, so 130 is right in between 120 and 140, not placarded, but 140 is right there. So, okay, that's the side picture. Excuse me, the AFE will retract the flaps and then set the METO. METO is maximum except takeoff. So, meaning outside of the takeoff, this is the maximum power you can have. When the flaps are retracted, you will need to apply a little back pressure in the yoke and trim accordingly. Normal. The AFE... oh, SJ, you have no idea how many of those we're gonna do, dude. No idea. Are you serious? Hey, David, I always call you David Lewis, but since you mentioned to me you're French, I think it's David Louis, isn't it? Is that right? Captain Avillion, what's up, man? All right. Sort it out, says Rock. He will. Let's see. The AFE will then set climb power and run the after takeoff checks. Continue the climb at 165 knots. Climb speed in this aircraft, always 165 knots. Always. Okay? You should still have more than enough fuel after reading this section, but just to be sure, let's add some fuel. PMDG knows me, I think. I think they know me. Go to the fuel and load manager page of the tablet and press set fuel 50% button. This will set the airplane up with 50% of fuel properly loaded and distributed. What do you mean properly loaded and distributed? Just load up the fuel. No, look. We have 8 fuel tanks in this aircraft. 4 main tanks that are down here and 4 alternate tanks up here. And you use them, either one or the other, or both, in different phases of flight. Oh yeah, A320. Not only that, buddy. Hey, you weren't here, I guess, right? Watch this. As I increase my throttle, right? Look at my manifold pressure. Manifold pressure right here, right? As I increase my power, look at what happens. The harmonics of the engines get to a point that gets really, really bad. There it is. Look, it's getting worse, getting worse. And then you get to a harmonic regime where things smooth out. And look at that going away. Oh, and now we're smooth. Yeah, it's about 1300 RPM. Yep. Guys, we are in for such a treat with this aircraft. Fendo, pretty much. Yeah, you cannot stay in that high vibration regime. It will hurt the aircraft and the engines especially. All right, so we got it, right? Takeoff, rotate at 100. Then we're going to start 130, right? Initial climb. 500 feet, we go 140. And then we wait for the cleanup. Once we hear the cleanup, we're going to go 165. Okay. Let's add fuel. And we do it through this guy once again. Whoop. Okay, so fuel, and if you look over here, look, they gave us a couple of buttons just to shortcut everything. Set fuel 50%. Sorry, you can't see it. Set fuel 50% and set fuel 100%. Nice. They were wanting us to do 50%. So let's do that and watch what happens to the tanks. Look at that. Boom. Right? Looks like everything went into the main tanks and nothing in the alternate tanks at 50%. All right? And that a total 16,536 pounds of avgas. It's insane numbers with this aircraft, right? Insane. Insane. Cockles, it's about the same for me. About the same as the CRJ. A spendy week for me. Coronado 170 and this, which will probably break the bank, but it's okay. Well, SJ, at the end of the day, it's part of why we make money, isn't it? Is so that we can spend in things that we enjoy. Besides the basics that we need. Okay, okay. Let's keep going. Oh, it's so exciting, guys. All right, we got the fuel. For detailed instructions on how to use the fuel load manager, click the help button on the lower right of the page. Oh, I didn't know they included that in here. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, PMDG, I love you so. I love you so. Look at that. All kinds of instructions here, guys. That's so cool. That is so cool. Hey, Ballbag, thank you very much for that, man. Really appreciate that. 3 months is part of my basic needs. Buddy, I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Leave the cargo and passenger loads empty for now. Good idea since this is a training flight, right? When you're ready to begin your takeoff roll, I'm going to go with the hand here. Go to the AFE page in the tablet and click Takeoff Dry. Hold the brakes until you hear the AFE say full power set. Follow the takeoff procedures discussed above. Okay, so we got the takeoff, right? I think we can do this. Let's just look ahead a couple to make sure that we're not going to be behind or get surprised by something, right? After the AFE sets climb power, pitch for 165 in the climb. Use trim as required. The AFE will continue to maintain climb power so that you do not need to increase throttle as you climb. Wait, what? Once the takeoff or climb power is set, why would I have to keep increasing that power as we climb? Ah, you thought today was just going to be a fun stream. Nope. We always learn in this channel. Air density. Keep going, 99er. Or 99er, right? Only slight rotation. Right. Yeah, no worries there, 99er. No worries there. Right. Manifold pressure will go down because of air density. That's right. You have to keep the map up. That's right. Map is manifold pressure. Yes. You heard it here. Correct. As a matter of fact, our climb regime for this aircraft, I'll show you. We're not going to put it on right now, but it's going to be 40 inches of manifold pressure and 2,400 RPMs. By the way, RPMs, so critical in a radio engine, in this aircraft. Look at the dial that we have here, guys. Every tick mark is not 100 RPMs, it's 50. That's the resolution that you have in this gauge, right? You can set by 50 RPM changes every time. Pretty awesome. So we're going to be looking at 2,400, which is going to be 2 tick marks shy of 2,500. That's going to be our climb setting. Okay, cool. Look down at the back of the pedestal to find the gyro pilot switch on the autopilot. Turn it on. Okay, turn on the gyro pilots. Got it. Look below the red mixture levers to find the AP mechanical disconnect. Turn it on. Okay, there's the AP mechanical disconnect. I didn't know where it was. Now I see. That's why somebody was saying look down. Thank you. This will enable the autopilot and cause it to hold wings level and maintain the current pitch. Okay, so I say let's take off, do this, right? Because then in autopilot we'll have time to come back here and read some more. Okay. I think we got this. And then we use the wheel here. There's a climb and glide wheel, which is really cool. I'm going to show you guys how that works. Okay. I think we got it. Let's do this. Whoops. Yeah. All right, but now you may be asking yourself, okay, Fabio, that's great, but I don't hear the flight engineer. How do we... It's not setting power right now. What's going on? Okay, well, parking brake is on. Your automatic flight engineer is here. And it works by turning on these switches here for whatever you want. For example, takeoff dry. That's the one we're going to do now. So watch what happens when I turn this on. Listen for it. So they asked, the first officer asked for 30 inches, and the flight engineer acknowledged 30 inches stabilized. So he's now, look, increasing the power, right? So that we get to 30 inches. There we go. We just passed that another. There's a second harmonic, looks like. Engine 1 got there quicker. And 4. He's fine-tuning now for engines 2 and 3. Oh. That's an interesting split, huh? Oh, got it, future. I did not see that. Did not see that. Let me abort. And I'll bring the power back myself. Ah, by the way, when you abort... Hold on. I'm going to do this again to teach you guys something I just learned last night. Did you see the huge jump that there was? Remember, they said, hey, have your throttles at idle if you're going to use the AFE, right? Oh, Rock, that's incredible, man. That is incredible. Gust lock is still on. Can throttle up 2 and 3. Got it. Snapshot. Got it. So you guys know the DC-6. That's awesome. So, did the manual say... Hold on. Did the manual say that I needed to run the after... Is it the after start? Let's see. You don't have any flaps that you need to do before takeoff. Before takeoff. It's set in the manual. Future, I missed that. Where does it say that? Where does it say that? Whoop. Did I miss it? After starting before takeoff, it said on the previous page before the takeoff. Ah, here. Here, pull up the tablet to your left on the sidewall, go to the FE page and run the after start checks. Okay. After that to the before takeoff. Got it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, before we do that though, look at this. Let me do that again. Let me do the takeoff dry.
30 inches stabilize. 30 inches stabilize.
My physical throttles, as you can see on the bottom right of your screen here, is at idle. Right? And the AFE is now advancing throttles, so the aircraft throttles are no longer at idle. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Got it. But here's what happens. If you want to stop whatever the AFE is doing, you have a button here called abort, right? And if you abort, the AFE will stop doing things from here on out, but it won't undo anything. So watch this. I hit abort. Okay, but the engines stay up. Which means my physical throttle is now a mismatch, or in a mismatch position with the aircraft throttle. So as soon as I bump my physical throttle, I'm going to move it now. It brings these back to match my physical throttles. You do not want to decrease power that quickly in the engines, or increase it that quickly, right? So what I'm going to try and do... Oh, really? But okay. All right, got it. So what I'm going to try and do, guys, let's increase this a little bit here. Let me try this again and see if my thought is going to work.
30 inches stabilize. 30 inches stabilize.
And let me know if Spotify is too loud, too. Got it. How's that, boys? Spotify's perfect, okay? And less music, okay? We can do less music. I'll drop it down a bit. There we go. Did I drop it all the way? Oh no, the song stopped. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Okay, so now I'm gonna do the same. I'm going to abort, but before I do, let me see if I can move my physical throttles to about the same position that these are, so that when I abort, they're closer together. Let me try and see what happens. Yeah, so look, I can move my throttles now without controlling the aircraft because the AFE is in charge. But now that I think I matched it somewhat close, I'm going to abort. And then move the throttles a little bit and let's see if I got it. Oh, that was a little too much. But it was close. So yes, you can do that, and I'm gonna be then doing that from now on. Okay? Oh, that was even a little too fast there. Okay, cool. We just figured something out that's gonna be very, very important. Very important. All right. So let's do the after start and before takeoff.
Start selected boost pumps. Off and off. Battery switch. Plane benching. Generators and inverters. Checked and on.
What's that, Brock?
Emergency lights. Armed. Ground power. start checks complete.
Cool. That means we can do the next one, which is before takeoff.
Boost pumps.
There we go. Boost pumps coming on.
Boost pumps on low.
On main tank, not the
Fuel
alternate
selector and
tanks.
crossfeed. Main tanks and crossfeed off. Autopilot and carb heat. Off and cold. Hydraulic system. Down, forward, pressure and quantity checked. Okay.
Oh! McBooters is the PMDG sound guy? No way, really? Bump that sound up. Let's go, McBooters. Hey, enjoy this amazing bird. Dude. Seriously. Seriously. By the way, McBooters, I don't know if you guys can talk about this or not, but I mean, I'm assuming you guys went out and recorded this at a real DC-6. Armin, hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Controls. Gust lock released. Free. Detonator. On. Mixture and cowl flaps.
Armin Cholakian.
Reach and lock.
Is that right, Armin? Is that right?
On.
¿Qué queremos un avión moderno?
Landing line.
No, Natalia, este es un avión increíble. Increíble. Ah, Armenian. Dude, I love Armenia. Your food is one of the best things in the world.
Extended and on.
Slarty, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Look at that, Mike Buddhis. You just got a sub, man. That's awesome. Oh, from Argentina. Hey, Eduardo, ¿cómo estamos? This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, the weather is clearing up, which, by the way, happens kind of, you know, naturally because the sun comes out and burns all this stuff up. All right, I think that's it, guys. Let's do our takeoff.
30 inches stabilize.
So remember, rotate 100, the initial climb about 130, 140 at 500 feet, clean up 165. Autopilot on, back to the tutorial. Hey Jamie, what's going on, buddy? How's it going? Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby!
30 inches.
30 inches? Yep.
Cowl flaps. Cowl flaps. Cowl flaps set. Full power, please. Going full power.
Here we go. Here we go, boys! Look at that. Should be 53 inches is full power on a dry takeoff.
Full power set.
All right, that's it. Time to go. Let's go! Airspeed is alive. There's 60. There's 80 knots. Little bumpy runway here. 100 knots. We're gonna pitch up just a tad. And that's it. We're flying. All right, initial is gonna be 130. Cloud up ahead, no worries. We're gonna clear that soon. I'm 120.
Gear up. Gear selected up.
There's 130. Climbing at 130.
Gear up. Lights up. Flaps up. Flaps going up.
My altimeter isn't working. My altimeter... Oh, there it is. Did you see that? My altimeter was not working, I think. Yeah, that's what it was. Wrong altimeter setting. All right. All right. Passing 500 feet. There's 140.
Meter power.
Meter power, okay?
60 meter power, 48 inches, 2600 RPM.
I'm now pitching for 165. There's 165. Let's climb out at 165 using my trim here. 170.
Meter power set.
Meter power is set.
Setting climb power.
There we go. Climb power is what we needed actually for 165. I think I actually went to 165 a little too early. Little too early. And I got to pitch down now because we got climb power. It's going to be 40. Remember, 40 over 24. Look at that. RPM's coming back to 24. 165. Loving it. Loving it. I hear those props.
Climb power set. After takeoff checklist, please.
Oh my god. All right. All right. Now it's time for autopilot, remember? So, we're going to look down here. We're going to turn our gyro pilot on. Here. Autopilot mechanical disconnect. There we go. And now, she's keeping pitch and wings level, right? So, we just turned it on. This would enable the autopilot and cause it to hold wings level and maintain the current pitch. Got it. And the pitch is good. Look at my speed. 165 is what I'm looking for. It's close. Let's fine-tune that. And we're going to fine-tune that with this wheel right here. Actually, we have two of them, one for each side. Glide is that way. And climb is that way. So, we're going a little too slow. So I'm going to do a couple of clicks on glide here. And see what happens. See what it gives us. Outer marker being passed, okay. Hey, that's Mount Rainier, isn't it? Actually, I don't know if that's Mount Rainier. I think it is. BMEP is actually, it's not torque. It's a power measurement, and it takes a bunch of different calculations into account. We're going to talk about that later, Purple. By the way, good to see you, Purple. All right. Look, 166 on the speed. We're doing well. All right, so you now need to turn the aircraft to the right towards the course line using the AP turn knob. Turn the knob to the right to increase the bank angle, or back to the left to decrease the bank angle. Stop the turn and level the wings at a heading of 020 degrees. Okie dokie. All right, here we go. Let's see how much of a turn that does. I don't want to overdo it. It should be a right turn, no? To 020. Yeah, it should be a left. Sorry, left turn. Maybe that's incorrect, huh? Maybe that's incorrect. Let's go left turn, because that makes way more sense. Let's see how much turning this does. That's actually a pretty good angle right there. I know, Ninja. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hey, we got a spit flying with us. Let's go. Let's go. By the way, from the time the airlines used to write their name underneath so people, when they flew over people could see it, right? Look at this bird, guys. Seriously. Scooter. Yeah, no joke, Rock. No joke. All right, our heading is already past the 020, so remember, you can just hit this little center metal disc, and it will automatically center the turn for you. There we go. Let's have a look at our GPS here and see where we're at. Okay, so it's still off to the left, right? Our leg from Portland to, I think it's Battleground. No, Battleground's in Michigan, isn't it? I forget what BTG is. It's a VOR around here. But it looks like it's still off to the left. And our desired track would be 345. Okay. Okay. Battleground is Battleground. Isn't there Battleground VOR in Michigan too, DC? I thought there was. What I should do, though, is look at the map, shouldn't I? Should probably look at that. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Yeah, okay. It is off to the left here. That's why they wanted us to turn right, I think. Right is to bring us around this way. So that's all right. That's all right. We're just going to work our way there. Speed is awesome still. Oh, 8,000 feet, boys. 8,000 feet. That's where we're going to go. I know I passed it. Let's correct it, but let's see what the tutorial says. Put the aircraft in GPS steering mode. Make sure that the CDI on the GPS reads GPS and not VLOC. Press the CDI button to toggle between VLOC and GPS if you are. And then after ensuring the CDI is in GPS, turn on the autopilot selector mode to localizer. Okay, we will. Not yet, but we will. Not yet, but we will. Hey, Knight of Norway, thank you very much for that sub, man. And Luxionica, thanks for the follow too. Really, or it's for the follow. Thanks for the sub. Really appreciate that. All right. There we go. Little too much on the turning, man. Little too excited today. Little too much on the turning. Let's turn a little bit to the right. The sounds are incredible, McBuddhas. Incredible. Continue climbing until you reach 8. You may want to use the autopilot climb glide wheel to slowly decrease the climb. Yeah. All right. Before engaging altitude control. So, let's get down to 8,000. So I'm going to use this wheel here to change our vertical speed to down. Now I still have climb setting on the power, but maybe it's going to be okay. Maybe not. Hold on. I'm watching my vertical speed here, just getting it down enough that I will go down to 8,000, but I don't want to be aggressive about it. Right? Don't want to be aggressive about it. Okay? Jesus, I keep forgetting about the turning, guys. There we go. Now we're going straight to battleground. Good. We'll auto sequence over battleground and then turn on our localizer, okay? Okay, so we're coming down. We're in a good intercept heading. We're pretty much straight to battleground, so this is going to work just fine. Just fine. That gives us time to read ahead a little bit. We're going to turn on altitude control when we get to 8,000, right? And then localizer control when we get to battleground, and it auto sequences to the next one. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Cruise. After leveling off, allow the aircraft to accelerate to cruise speed. Actually, we're going a little too fast now. Before letting the FE run the cruise checklist. Okay, let's do the cruise checklist right now. This will allow the aircraft to settle. So after leveling it off at 8, go to the FE page and run the cruise checklist. Okay, we are not leveled off. Actually, as a matter of fact, she's still climbing. So let's do that now. Let's go to cruise.
Set cruise power, please.
Because I need less power to descend. And I'm going to help it just a tad. Okay, how's the distance to battleground? Almost there. You hear those props coming back, right? That makes it a lot nicer in the cabin. A lot nicer in the cabin.
Cruise power is set.
McBuddhas, I'm so impressed, man. So impressed. And by the way, McBuddhas, I'm assuming you're the one that had to filter Henning's voice so that it became more human and less Henning.
Checks all.
Yes, yet I hope he's here. I hope he heard it. I hope he heard it. All right, all right. Whoa, hey-oh, hey-oh. Oh my God, too fast. Too fast. That's not good. Okay. I may be overstressing the aircraft. I may be overstressing the aircraft. Woo, boy. Let's bleed off some of that energy before we start down again. You don't know how many thousands of times I had to listen to those recordings. Oh, McBuddhas, I can only imagine, buddy. I can only imagine. So actually, look, red line, guys, is down here at like 290 something. Yeah, all right, we're good, we're good. Let's go downhill and let her pick up that speed. All right, battleground is passed. Yep, nice. Okay, now let's turn on the localizer and see if she can capture. Localizer. She should start a right turn. Yep. Nice. Nice. So look, she's going to start a right turn to intercept this leg now, right, which is the leg to Alder, from battleground to Alder. Sweetness. Sweetness. He's here. He's here. Shocked. I'm shocked at your chat Twitch name here, Henning. 99er Tango. Dude, put yourself in my shoes, man. Oh! Oh! All right. All right. Then the descent, which we're going to read in a little bit. Let's just enjoy this for a tad as we get close to 8,000 for level off here. Wait, I hear someone else. I believe I hear someone else. Yes, there's the spit. Oh, 2 of them. Oh, and there's somebody else behind too. And another one here. Nice, guys. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's look at that altitude. Look, we're almost at 8,000. Let's see how well that altitude control is going to keep our 8,000, huh? Coming up. Coming up. Oh, there we go, guys. Hey, African pilot here in chat. There we go, 8,000 is the voice you hear as the flight engineer of this aircraft. Shoni! Hey, Shoni, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? By the way, guys, hey, Shoni, first of all, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome, Shoni Raiders. How's it going, guys? How's it going? Look at this. Great job now maintaining that altitude, right? And we've got the cruise settings. So, Zabit or no, I just have an amazing community. I just have an amazing community. Look at that. Look at that! Oh, life does not get much better than this, but we got something important to talk about. Break from the DC-6. Even lowering the volume a bit. Guys, I don't know if you saw Shoni's channel this morning, Shoni Gaming. If you don't know Shoni, go check his channel out. Amazing guy. But Shoni is turning 50. Yeah, Shoni's turning 50. We had a celebration in his channel today. But come on, man, let's go. Shoni, happy birthday, buddy. I know it's tomorrow, but we're celebrating today. Let's go. Let's go, because tomorrow, his birthday, he's not going to be streaming. Right? Let's go, Shoni. Let's go, buddy. Yeah, he turned 21. Shoni turned 21 today. Let's go. Happy birthday, Shoni. Happy birthday, buddy. All right. Got it, Ford. Got it, Ford. Let's go back to amazing sounds. Amazing sounds. Holy moly. Mod chat is busy. Yes. 1,000 times yes, Ford. Come on, huh? Come on. By the way, Henning, I don't know if you saw, but you got a sub there gifted to you by JLab. Thank you, JLab. Appreciate that. Enjoy your ad-free experience, Henning. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Oh yeah, for sure. Jesus, I even forgot that. It does, man. It really does. This is amazing. I agree. This is amazing. Will you do anything with the Coronado 170 when it comes out? Or is the next 6.5 months blocked out for the DC-6? I mean, look, there's no question that we're going to spend down a lot of time in the DC-6, right? As a matter of fact, I'm even discussing, you guys know that my dad and I have been working on a full training program for the CRJ, the Airsoft CRJ. And we're in the script writing phase. I think we're in lesson 7 already. But given the enthusiasm that the community is showing, because we want to do training for the DC-6 too. Maybe we're going to prioritize the DC-6 for training first and then do the CRJ. I don't know. We're thinking about it. I want to get some feedback from you guys. Discord. Our Discord is a great place to talk about that. But yeah, this plane deserves a full training program. Therefore, we're going to do a full training program. It's just a matter of which one we're going to do first. Yes, 99er, yes. But the training that I'm talking about is deep training, right? I'm talking initial type rating training, right? Yeah, if you want to sort of get the basics, get it going, and actually not even basics. Rob goes into some detail about stuff, right? And even some advanced tutorials. Even with that, there is plenty left to be talked about this aircraft, right? Yeah, 777, amazing stuff, man. Amazing stuff. Oh, Fort, that's amazing. Let's go, man. Let's go. Guys, real quick. Oh, before we do that, look, distance to the next waypoint, only 35 miles now, right? And notice that by the time we get there, look, we're getting close. So we got to start worrying about the descent, right? I don't think so, SJ. I don't think so. I mean, it's a nice aircraft, right? But I don't think there's much to be done except for flying it around. You know what I mean? All right. Here we go. Descent. Descent planning is very important with radio engines, as you always want to make sure that you're using positive thrust. You don't want to be at idle, right? Like I did last night. This will increase your speed for the descent. One way to plan for a descent is to pick a vertical speed and then divide the altitude change by the vertical speed, convert 4 hours, and then multiply by your ground speed. All right, so we'll be using the ILS runway 34 left approach. The approach calls for 5,000 at Hipro. Let's have a look at that, right? Let's have a look at that. All right, so here we go. ILS 34 left. There we go. All right, 5,000 at Hipro. Okay. I know you guys can't see the document. Let's just kind of read it through, right? Let's read it through. Let's see. And we'll want to have slowed down and configured at least flaps 20 by that point. Okay, good to know, right? So we should be at 5,000 about 10 nautical miles prior, right? If you add this up, look, 5 miles, 3.1, that's 8.1, right? And that's about 10 miles-ish from where you're going to intercept the glide. Okay. The change, oh no, I think it means 5,000, 10 miles prior to Hipro. I think that's what that means. Here's what I'm talking about. This right here. The approach calls for 5,000 at Hipro, and we'll want to have slowed down and configured at least flaps 20 by that point, so we should be at 5,000 about 10 miles prior to Hipro. Got it. The change from 8,000 to 5,000 is 3,000. That's how much altitude we have to lose from now until 5,000, right? So with a vertical speed of 500 feet per minute, that's 6 minutes, which is 0.1 of an hour, right? It's a tenth of an hour, 6 minutes. Assuming approximately 220 knots in the descent, the result is 22 nautical miles. Okay, so adding the 10 prior to Hipro, we should begin to run the descent flow and begin descending 32 nautical miles prior to Hipro. Since Alder is approximately 22 nautical miles from Hipro, normally you would want to begin the descent 10 miles prior to Alder. Okay. We're 24 from Alder, so we got 14 miles to go. Not that much time. Okay. However, we suggest that you give yourself some additional time to run the checklist and get yourself comfortable situated in the descent. Therefore, we suggest that you run the descent flow 20 nautical miles prior to Alder, so almost now. 23 right now. This will make it easier to stay ahead of the airplane as opposed to the airplane getting ahead of you, away from you. When you are 20 nautical miles from Alder, go ahead and pull up the tablet. On the AFE page, press the descent slider. All right, well, here we go, right? As part of descent flow, the AFE will set manifold pressure to 26 inches. This helps ensure the engine will still deliver positive thrust while also reducing thrust. Okay. With this in mind, be aware that you may end up picking up speed during the descent. While this is not normal by the standards of today, given the high cruise speeds of jets, this was not abnormal at the time. Okay, guys, we're almost there. Let's do this. Come over here, AFE page. And descent.
26 inches, please.
I was trying to time it right at 20. Oh, that was good timing. That was good timing. All right, so manifold pressure coming back to 26. Okay.
26 inches set.
Descending 20 nautical miles per hour to outer will give you more than enough time to decelerate to flaps 20 speed, which is 175 knots, good to know, prior to hip roll. Got it.
Seatbelt signs on.
Disengage. Hey, Larger, what's up, man?
On.
How's it going, buddy? Hey, George.
Low.
How are you, buddy?
Descent checks are complete.
Yeah, I can lower the volume if it's too much, but I think people are enjoying it. Hey, Dragons, what's going on, man? How's it going? All right. Disengage altitude control and roll the AP climb wheel forward to begin a descent of 500 feet per minute. All right. So she's slowing down, right? But she's maintaining altitude. So disengage altitude control. And now let's roll forward the wheel to glide at 500 feet per minute down. Oh, look at that. Nailed it. Nailed it. As she picks up speed, it's going to vary a little bit, so we have to monitor that. A birthday present to this community is in order. What do you mean, Shoni? Oh, wait. Shoni, oh. Shoni, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you. All right. So we are descending at 500 feet per minute. Good. As your speed increases, check your vertical speed indicator. What I was just saying, right? And use the climb glide wheel to adjust the vertical speed to 500. Because look, we started descending. She picked up a little speed. She picked up a little speed. She's producing more lift. She's producing more lift. She's not going to go down as fast. We need another 100 there. Let's see if one click will do it. Click. See what we get? Hey-oh! Right on the money. Right on the money. Perfect. By the way, look at these. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Look at this. Oh, Shoni. Yeah, I wasn't crying. I don't know about you. I was not crying at all during that time. The Blue Devils, Nicodas. I don't know the Blue Devils. I do not know the Blue Devils. And I also don't see them. Yes, 99er Tango, I agree. I agree. Hey! Gasti, beleza, mano? Da onde do Brasil? Eu sou de São José dos Campos. Alright. Okay, got it. Got it, Nicolas. I'll keep my eyes open. Alright, we're doing that 500 feet per minute almost down. Okay. Depart CDUG with a heading of 020 by turning the autopilot mode knob from localizer back to gyro pilot. And be sure to change the CDI indicator on the GPS back to V-lock, because now we're going to capture the localizer. Capture or change the autopilot mode back to localizer when the CDI needle begins to move, indicating that the localizer is being intercepted. Okay. Reduce vertical speed when nearing 5,000. Okay, we're at 7,000 now. And engage altitude control. Leveling off will help decelerate below 175 knots in order to set the flaps to 20. That makes perfect sense, right? At first a question, what is if you say the word? Yeah, exactly, because if nothing, exactly, would. Yeah, I don't know, and the word will be I. So, Paul, we've been talking to the community for a while now, and what should be my price to be paid if I say the word after a word ban? I don't think we came up with a consensus yet. Maybe you guys can talk about it right now. Oh, muito obrigado, Baguerra. Muito obrigado, cara. Apology in auto-tune. Hold on, let me keep reading. I don't want to fall behind. Once at 5,000, request the FE to run the in-range checks by clicking on the slider on the FE page in the tablet. Set the autopilot mode to approach, because now we're gonna actually go down, not just follow the localizer. After the speed decreases below 175, set flaps 20, pausing at each flap setting to give the autopilot time to adjust trim. Got it. So it sounds like flaps are on me, not on the FE. If you find that your speed is not bleeding off quickly, you can manually, or quickly enough, you can manually adjust the throttle back to the 60 mark on the BMEPP gauge. Got it. Got it. Hey, Plato, how's it going, man? Oh, it's awful. Awful, hey, Plato. You do not want this aircraft at all. At all. dude, it's the best thing we've seen for this sim by a giant margin. Yes, gamer, agreed. Agreed. Paul Darius, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate it. Okay, the approach. Oh, hold on. 6,000. And what's my... Oh, hello. Now Seadug. Remember? 10 miles from Seadug. So I got to start doing stuff now. Let's see. Yeah, okay. It's depart Seadug with a heading of 020. Our current heading... Whoa. Current heading is about 348, right? So it's going to be a right turn to 020. Okay. Okay, okay. My neighbor's a veteran. He closed those shutters. I think he's freaking out. Hey, look, maybe you need to dial the volume down a bit, buddy. Yes, A320. It's going to be... Dude, we're going to fly all over the world with this thing. All over the world. Literally all over the world. Even polar routes, A320. I don't know if you were here when I said this early in the stream. This was the first commercial airliner to fly polar routes. How about that? They went everywhere with this plane, man. Coming up on 5,000, guys. Second ferry flight's confirmed. Dude, we're going to have a lot of those. Yes, gamer. Exactly. Exactly. All right. All right. Coming up to Seadug, still 5 miles, which means I'm going to get to 5,000 prior to that. So I'm going to first get ready here on my altitude control. Here we go. 200 feet to go. 4.5 miles. We got this. We got this, boys. We got this. All right, 50 feet to go. 3 miles, 3.5. Okay, there we go. Altitude, hold at 5,000. And now the speed's gonna start bleeding off, and we hope it gets to below 175 so we can start deploying flaps, right? I also have to go to gyro, right? Once we get to Seadug. 1.5 miles. All right. I'm going to go to gyro pilots and start my right turn. Oh, there we go. There we go. To 020, which I can see here also. There's 10 or 010. Hey, Shoni, thank you so much for being here, man. There's going to be 020. Let's lock it up. There we go. Thanks, Shoni. Really appreciate it, buddy. Hey, Greg, how's it going? How's it going, bud? All right, so we're in a heading of 020. Very good. 5,000. That's what we need to do. Now, be sure to change the CDI indicator of the GPS back to VLOC. Okay. VLOC. Got it. And I think we need to go to localizer. Oh, no, not yet. Not yet. Change autopilot mode to localizer when the needle is moving. When the needle is moving, right? Wait a second. I don't have the... yeah, I do. 110.75. That's correct. Okay. We're not receiving it yet. Interestingly, though, look, that looks to be the extended center line, doesn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, so I'm going to turn back, guys, because we're not receiving it, therefore can't capture it. So let's go back to a heading of 344. Heading of 344. Yeah, Hipro is up ahead. So, looks like the tutorial might have to be updated because you cannot capture the localizer this far out, at least in this sim. Hey, what's up, Biz? What's up, man? There we go. 344, center it. It's actually a little less, which is fine, because look, we have to get to the left a little bit. The course, the localizer is currently to our left. We're not receiving it, but I know because of the GPS. Okay. And by the way, look at the speed, guys. It is above 175. We are going to have to bump down the throttles a little bit, right? What's up, Biz? Thanks, man. Hey, Thiago, beleza, mano? Da onde do Brasil, cara? Eu sou de São José dos Campos. Bumpy, that's gonna be the flight engineer that does that. All right, so it says here, right? We're gonna change the localizer when the CDI needle begins to move. Got it. Reduce vertical speed when nearing 5,000. We got that. At 5,000 AFE. Okay, we gotta do the in range, guys. Gotta do the in range.
Recording turbine. Normal.
Londrina, que bacana, cara, que bacana. Oh my God, there's 4 spits here. Porto Alegre, legal, legal, another time and place. And Lolilo, the guy that made these sounds is here on chat, Mac Boots. That's the PMDG guy that made the sounds. That's right. That's right. All right. Oh, here we go. Look, we got the lock. We got the localizer. Let's go. Boom. Localizer. She should start a slight left turn to go capture it. And she is. Perfect. Perfect. All right. E-range is done. Look, they say next, set your autopilot mode to approach. All right. Let's try that. Approach is all the way to the right. She's still not turning enough, huh? Not turning enough. Can I override? Can I ask her to... Whoa! I guess I shouldn't do that. I guess I should not do that. Uh-oh. 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 Hey! Hey, hey, hey. 100 above. What's going on, man? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Hey, Raiders. I'm the Flying Fabio. Welcome to my channel. Oh, she is turning left now, but I'm concerned. Did the gyro pilot jump out? Yes, it did. Oh, and I cannot turn it on. Oh, I screwed it up. Let me see something here. Hold on a second. Maybe not. If I go to gyro pilot and turn it back on, nope. Nope. And I can't reset it. Okay, I definitely screwed up the autopilot. Yeah, Rich. Yep. So, we're now going to hand fly her. Look, I have a glide slope and localizer here, so we're just going to fly it down, boys. We're just going to fly it down. I need to slow down also. So I am trying to adjust the throttles manually here. I think I'm going to have to... Yep. No, the flight engineer corrects it. All right, I'm going to have to abort it. And then take over the controls. All right, I see the runway and I am way too high, so let's slow down some more and start dropping those flaps, right? DC, you can. We were following GPS flight plan all the way, buddy. It was following the GPS. All right, speed's good. Let's go flaps 20. Your indicator for flaps is right down here, guys. Going flaps 10. And flaps 20. All right. Okay, do keep in mind, however, that since this is your first flight, you want to turn the autopilot off as soon as possible to get a better feel for the controls. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I don't know if you guys noticed. I had red ahead, and I knew exactly what I needed to do. All right, localizer's coming back fast. Coming back fast. What am I looking at? I'm looking at this right here, guys. Look, that vertical line right there is my localizer indicator, right? Now, you can see that we're landing on 3-4 left, so we're almost aligned with the runway, which makes sense, because this is in the center. But the glide slope is way below us, Watch that speed. I don't want to overspeed the flaps. 175 is my max, but I want to drop down as fast as possible because the glide is severely below me, right? About Bitcoin or Dogecoin for market manipulation. I'm not Elon Musk. I don't do those things. É isso aí, vê uma simulação. É isso aí, mano. Alright, guys. Now, obviously, guys, I'm visual, but you continue following the instrument. Always. Always. Alright. Just be mindful to reset it back to 26 manifold pressure on full flaps. Okay, so set flaps 30 when established on final, let the speed reduce to 120. I don't know what flaps 30 max speed is, but here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use a little trick that a lot of pilots use. We're gonna pull up the nose and level off a tad, and watch what happens to my speed, right? As I'm not changing power, the speed's gonna bleed off, and now inside that wide arc, I feel more confident that I can go flaps 30, and flaps 30 is gonna give me such more drag. Oh, that wasn't even flaps 20. We had a flaps 15 in there. Got it. Now flaps 30. Now she's really going to slow down and help drop down to that runway. And if we're too high, we'll just go around. No worries there. No worries there. All right. We have very low power on the manifold pressure. That's not good for a radio engine like this. So let's see. Let's go to 26 inches when full flaps. I'm going to keep dirtying her up. I'm going to dirty her up as much as possible. Allow for your speed to bleed off on final, set flaps 50, maintain 110, empty over 105. Okay. So, what I'm going to do now is come over here and do my before landing.
Flaps 20.
Oh,
Flaps 20.
interesting. That did not work well. That did not work well for me. That did not work well for me. I think we're going to do a little 360 here.
Mistress Ridge, please. Alter Ridge.
The pilot is reading the manual. That's right. I could probably make this landing, but I do not want to push it. Do not want to push it. So we're going to do a little 360 here. That's right, 99er. That's right. Okay, my speed is now much, much lower.
Gear down and locked. 3 rings. Props. RPM set. Cow flaps. Plus 3 degrees. Cow flaps set. ADI. ADI off. ADI is off. Landing lights.
Oh, I didn't know, Singleton. I did not know that. I'm getting too low. Getting too low.
Carbine. Carbine call. Set call. Before landing checks complete.
Before landing checks complete, but I'm still at flaps 20. Therefore, hold on. There we go. I'm gonna go flaps, more flaps, more flaps. Yeah, bumpy. 777 on the cowl flaps, right? All right, we're flaps, looks like 40. Let's go flaps 50. All right, flaps 50. 110 knots is what I'm looking for, which is exactly what I have right now, so pretty nice. And we're getting on the glide. Look at that. That pappy to the left of the runway is showing 1 white and 3 reds. So we're slightly low, slightly low. There we go, 2 whites, 2 reds. Keep bringing her down, 110 knots. I want to be over the threshold at 105. Over the threshold at 105. I'm 105 now. It's a little too slow. Whoops. Watching that pappy. Staying on that glide, or trying to get back to the glide is what I should say. Yeah, so I'm about 5 knots too slow right here. I wanted to be 105 just as we went over the threshold. There we go. So you see my pitch changing a lot, right? That's because my pitch axis is too sensitive right now. Nice, Spitz. Nice. My pitch is too sensitive right now because it's set for the arrow. Let's fix that when we get on the ground, yeah? Mains are down. Adjusting my heading here on the nose. Let the nose drop. Okay, reverse. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey! Okay, we're in reverse. I don't even know if you can use reverse for landing. I haven't learned that just yet. Maybe it's just on the ground, but I don't think so. There's some reverse power right there, boys. All right, and she's back to normal. Too much butter for the sim to handle. 20 to 25 inches. Thank you, Aggie. I appreciate that. What's the biz? Thank you. Nah, there's no replay, joystick. Actually, there is a replay tool that I'm working on from another guy called Fabio. So we're going to be reviewing that soon, but we don't have that working just yet. Right? Yeah, so, I mean, that's the only way you can do reverse, right, Hammer Nails? 9-9er Tango. Got it for it. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. All right, let me see. How about here? It's a little bumpy down there, though, but I think we can do this. So I'm getting a request from Buddhas, who is the PMDG sound engineer, to taxi over the grass, because apparently the sound changes. The sound of the engine changes. Is that it? Is that correct, Buddhas? Is that correct? We're going flaps up now. Flaps up now. Fat Rat, thank you very much for that subscription, buddy. Appreciate that. The ground sounds will be different. It depends on the surface. Oh, I see what you mean. Like the gear sound rolling over stuff. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I'm going to pretend that I'm a really good pilot and be like, hey, let's taxi over here. It's a lot more bumpy in here, and you can hear the gear, right? Yep, I hear it too. I think there are more internal sounds, DC, but let's see. I love putting my head out, guys. I love putting my head out the window. Hardcores, thank you very much, buddy. Thank you very much. I know, right? How about that detail, guys? The sounds of the gear are different over grass versus over pavement. Wow. Wow. No idea, Mechanical. No idea. I have all the name tags turned off. Details, exactly. Exactly. Hey, let's see here. So we did land. Exit onto the first taxiway to the right. Okay, after exiting the runway, run the after landing checklist by clicking. Okay, so let's go after landing. Okay. After arriving, yep, run the shutdown checklist. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, it's the Blue Devils. That's what it is. Nico does. Okay. Got it now. I got it now. Wow. Wow. Oh! Hey, man. No name tags. It's all good. It's all good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Game of chicken. Game of chicken. Uh-oh. The spit's like, yeah, no, yeah, nah, yeah. No, that wasn't a yeah, nah, yeah. That was just a nah. Nah. Little too fast, little too fast. Slow down. Slow down, jeez. Slow your roll, Fabio. Slow your roll, buddy. Oh, the best plane yet by far. By far, A320. Haha, Snub, yes. 76 was even better, buddy. Even better. Hey, Wheels Up is here. Hey, buddy. How are you, man? How are you? I think so, Mechanical. I think so. Listen to the brakes. Okay, we're here, parking brake on, and let's run our parking checklist.
Parking brake is set. Cut entrance.
Actually, let's just go outside. They screw like a Connie, yep. Wow. Wow. Now, no smoke. That's something that a Sobo is missing in the sim. So obviously, when that is available, that's gonna be updated here, right? I know, right, gamer? I know, dude. Holy moly. Holy moly. Seriously, guys. Seriously. Just mind blown. Blown. Next up, the next segment is another short hop. About an hour in the air between Seattle and Vancouver. You may continue right into it from here if you'd like. Otherwise, save this flight for tutorial 2. I think we're going to go straight to tutorial 2 because I want to start these engines myself. Shojibala, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right, time to bump up this a little bit. Oh, wheels up, Vancouver, huh? Is your plane version pre-release is going to be the same as release day version? I don't know, Torres. I will tell you that the one I'm flying today is already an update from the one yesterday. I uninstalled the one from yesterday, installed the one for today. I don't know where the change was. Maybe it was just a change in the installer itself. Maybe the plane didn't change, but I don't know. Oh yes. Oh yes, Breen. Oh yes, there is. By the way, we need to get out, right? We need to get out. Check this out. Back here, guys, we have a cabin door with a ladder. Let's open that boy up. Door is opening. Let's get the stairs out. Stairs are going down. And let's get some other goodies on, right? Let's get some, let's get, oh, no, here, on the left, sorry. Engine oil pans, let's get the pitot covers on. Mechanic stands, because we need to check those engines, right? Wheel chocks, and maybe a tow bar in the tractor. Hey, Breen, that's okay. We're doing a second flight, guys. We're doing a second flight right now. We're gonna do tutorial 2. And tutorial 2 is gonna have us start these engines manually. That's right. That's right. You're on exit, so hold on. It scrolled up. Oh, so you don't have to leave with the plebs. Wow. Wow. There are cargo doors. There are cargo doors. Look, it says cargo holds. Let's open those up. Big cargo hold, isn't it? But that's only the forward one. And it stops right there because right there you have the spar of the wing actually going through, right? But then if we go back here, there we go. We got the aft cargo. She carries about 50, I think 5,400 pounds of cargo, guys. It's about 2,500 in the front, 25 in the back. It's not exactly that, but it's close. Look at the cabin in there. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Textures here could be a lot better. I think that's PMDG trying to save you some resources in your computer. But I think they'll probably learn that the community much rather have lower frames but better reses. Or reses. Ah, my just the Oh yeah, SJ, of course. Of course, buddy. Thanks for asking. Let's open the main cabin exit and put some stairs back there. And then we're gonna go in the cabin. They want the textures and the FPS. Yeah, can't have both, buddy. Cannot have both. I'm not flying from the cargo hold. Yeah, Mr. 90, it's preference. You know, it's preference. Even in the cabin here, you can see that there's some textures that are pretty low res, right? And that's a choice. It is a choice. Yeah, exactly, SJ. But it's a choice that PMDG made. And it gives you better frames. Definitely. Yeah. Look, there's a galley right here. Some more seats in the back. There's a lev right in the back here. I know, right? I know, Mechanical. They have some cool, watch this, they have some cool views over the wings that already come programmed. Right, so this is a cabin window view right here. The other side, same thing, right? And then, the one I think I like the most is this one here, over the wing. Yeah, exactly, Ibanez. Ibanez, exactly. I am, Nicolas. Oh, you mean the... Yeah, I got you. I got you. Oh! Are you guys flying, Nicodas? I think so, huh? We're in the air. Okay, where are you guys? I hear it. Don't see you, man. Yes, yes. Let's see. When will the DC-6 be available? Friday. Day after tomorrow. The day after tomorrow. I see nothing, Nicodas. Or do you just mean that? Alright, how's the flight model? I don't know. Any DC-6 pilots here? Prosts, I'm gonna say, based on my flying experience, I've never flown a DC-6. But overall... Oh, here they are. Here they are. Let's go. Let's go. Based on my flying experience, I've flown a lot of things. I've never flown radio engines, and I have not flown a DC-6, but I've flown quite a few different things. And I'm gonna say it's one of the best flight models in the sim right now. Ah, thanks, Kilo. Thanks, man. Alright. So, guys, we're gonna do a quick break, and I mean quick, just a bathroom break. We're gonna come back and fly Tutorial 2. Tutorial 2 is pretty cool, because it's gonna have us start the engines ourselves. And I don't know if you know this, but starting radio engines, especially radio engines this big, it's not always easy. Not always easy, especially when they're warm like this. Especially when they're warm. So we'll see. Yes, Cobb, there's a cargo version. Yeah, the DC-6A. This is the DC-6B. DC-6A comes in the package. Oh, you're right, Rodopsin. So I have flown radio. Oh, that's right. It was only one flight, but you're right. I have flown radio engines. Look, I'm not gonna say that one flight in a Ford Tri-Motor gives me experience in radio engines. You know what I mean? No, never flown the Twin Otter. Never flown the Twin Otter. As a matter of fact, do you guys want to see that Tri-Motor flight? I have a little cool YouTube video. YouTube is weird, man. I can never find that video easily on my channel. There it is. Alright, check this out, guys. Hey, hold on, not yet. Not yet, YouTube. Jeez. Jesus! So this, guys, is an opportunity I had about 4 years ago. And, man, what an opportunity. Check this out. So this is me leaving Columbus on the way to Jacksonville, Florida to pick up the Ford Tri-Motor in Jacksonville and then fly it to Savannah, Georgia for its next weekend of flying people around. Here I am picking up Ashley Messenger, the Ford Tri-Motor pilot. And it's just parked at an FBO, who happens to have a little dog as a mascot. This was 4 years ago. Checking the oil. And the amazing thing is Ashley is such a nice guy that he let me fly it the entire time. He never touched it. Watch his reaction on takeoff. I guess I did a good takeoff. Tail is in the air. The tail flies immediately when you add power to the Tri-Motor. 4 years and some beer to go. Yeah, that's right. He's just as excited as I am to be flying too, you know? My arm out the window. That's right, open window all the way. Good memories, man. Good memories. Lenny, Savannah, this is where Gulfstream's factory is. So loads and loads of Gulfstream on the left there. Those are our aircraft getting ready for delivery. And I have to say, boys, I buttered this landing. Look at this next shot. Look at the wheel and how he just kisses the ground at the last second. Yeah, Strike. It was an aviation mount for a GoPro. Aviation mount meaning it's a sturdy aluminum mount. No plastic. We're getting marshaled in to park together with the Gulfstreams. Killing the engines. Ford Tri-Motor. This plane is from 1928. These are the EAA, Experimental Aircraft Association representatives from Savannah that were there to receive the aircraft. Thanks, Teddy. No doubt, Rodolfson. No doubt. Thanks, Ninja. Good question, Mechanical. I think each of those engines...
Okay.
The 8-day clock hasn't been wound for 9 days. So.
He said the 8-day clock hasn't been wound for 9 days. There's a clock in there. There's a mechanical clock that you have to wind, and it apparently lasts 8 days if you do the whole thing. So I think it's 7 cylinders in each engine, and there's 3 of them, right? So 21 cylinders. Yeah, boo, almost 100 years old. It's gonna make it to 100. It's gonna make it to 100. Lolly low. Yes, it's a full wheel. Look at this. It is a full wheel all the way around. And the Ford name right in the middle. How cool, huh? Ah, man. It is not, SJ. It is not powerful at all. At all. You barely have enough power to fly. You take off at 90 miles an hour. You cruise at 90 miles an hour. You descend at 90 miles an hour. No joke. It has 1 speed. Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. All right, guys, I'm gonna do a quick potty break, and I mean quick. Less than 5 minutes, I'll be back. And when I get back, we're gonna start tutorial number 2. Manually starting these engines. Oh, I am sweating already. These engines, even for seasoned pilots, can be a very big challenge to get started. Will do, SJ. Thank you for that. Or, yeah, Espen is here. What's up, Espen? How's it going, buddy? Yeah, Mr. 9089. Stall. 91. Overspeed. Oh my god. All right. So, let me run an ad. First of all, so hey, by the way, if you don't want to see ads, consider subscribing to the channel. Thank you. We're gonna run an ad now, so if you don't subscribe, I'll see you in a minute. Oh no! Somebody just ran an ad, didn't they? Yeah, that's all right. It's okay. Twitch is smart. It doesn't let me run an ad back to back. Thank you, mods. Appreciate that. Thanks, Ford. Okay, guys. I'm gonna put something on. In the meantime. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Here it is. No, we're gonna save some of these. Hold on. All right, it's a 3-minute video. And I'll be right back. All right. See you guys on the flip side.
Wow, increíble.
Folks, I know everyone's very interested on what's happening outside the left side of the aircraft. We do need for you to buckle up for us, please. And somebody had asked me, is the captain aware? Yes, we are all aware.
Ahora tira el agua, mira. Oh, terrible bajo.
Welcome back, everybody. Good channel, by the way. Good channel. 3 minutes of aviation. Yeah, that's right. Tis right. Tis correct. Tis correct. All right. How you guys doing? Short little break? Good nonetheless. Hey, by the way, Abby swung by and she says, hello, chat. All right, all right, all right. Hey, before we launch into this second tutorial, not that I know much yet, but any questions? Hey, JP, what's up, man? Hey, Mildcat. The mod team here is strong. Strong. Hey, this is Raid. I just saw that you did a raid 10 minutes ago. I missed that, buddy. I got alerts turned off today. But hey, thank you. Really appreciate that. Fog. Mm-hmm. Abby should fly the DC-6. Wanna fly the DC-6, baby? No time today, boys. No time today. Hey, Jumbo! How's it going, man? Ford. Just a tad, huh? Just a tad. I got a little snack going here, too, guys. There you go, gamer. I like that idea, man. I like that idea a lot. I got a little yogurt and granola. That's right, man. You got to keep that brain fed if you are to survive a flight in a DC-6, right? Right? Right or not right? Amazing sounds around here, huh? Amazing radio. Well, not radio, actually. Those are in line. Old engine sounds. Old engine sounds. Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Black Diamond, I agree. I fully agree, buddy. I fully agree. Nico that says my rusty engine. All right. All right. Hang on 1 second. All right. All right. Let's do this. Amika. Hi, Amika's family. Hi. Hey. Just want to say, you guys are lucky to have Amika. He is amazing and really well loved in this community. Amika, je t'aime. Uh-huh. Joey. Ah, SJ. We're at Seattle. Kilo Sierra Echo Alpha. Rock. All right. Blue Devils, I'm going to ask you guys not to power up right now because I want to hear you, but I also have to talk for a bit, okay? You can have your engine, but keep it idle if you like. All right. So, welcome to Tutorial 2. Yeah. Tutorial 1, done. Tutorial 2. In Tutorial 1, we provided you with a good understanding of how to operate the aircraft, yes. By the end of this tutorial, you should be able to fly one of the most advanced versions of a commercial prop liner currently available for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Okay. I still think you're French. Yes, Amika, for some reason. I have no idea why. No idea why. Let's see here. We'll expand upon the concepts of Tutorial 1 by including cold and dark procedures and VOR to VOR navigation. That's what we like here. Let's go. In order to concentrate on flying the aircraft and the techniques discussed in the tutorial, much like the first tutorial, this will be flown without weather. No, we won't. No, we won't. Not in this stream, right? Here we go. Our schedule today takes us from Seattle to Vancouver. Nice. Vancouver is the most populous city in the province of British Columbia and is one of the most linguistically and ethnically diverse cities in Canada. Impressive. Also, of note is that it is consistently one of the top 5 cities in the world for livability and quality of life. Canada has got it going on, and Vancouver especially has got it going on. Sved. Ooh. I'm gonna have to update my repertoire. Yes, that's true, Fog. I mentioned, right? Sorry, guys. Singleton, we were over 500 in the beginning, buddy. Unbelievable. I mentioned you guys, I went to Seattle and then Vancouver on vacation. And I was surprised. I didn't know that there were that many Asians in Vancouver. There's whole neighborhoods of just Asian. And I know that because I'm a food guy, so of course we went to some Asian restaurants. But I was really surprised. Yeah. Oh, gamer, that's funny, dude. Bunch, dasing. Bunch wants to see the inside, guys. Let's go. Sorry, should probably do this, right? Full cabin, man. Full cabin. Even back here, look, you got some more seats back there, a lav. De nada, mano, de nada. What an aircraft. What an aircraft. All right. I don't think so, DC. We should probably check, but I don't think so. Hey, gamer, maybe one day, huh? Captain Orash. Sir, first of all, thanks for being here. Second, beautiful message you had on Shoni's birthday message today. We watched that live. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Nah, no lav. No lav. It does, DC, yes. Hafa. Being lucky. He stole it. Jim, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, guys. Sorry, I gotta get a snack in. We're here for the long run. Or the long haul. Flight plan for today's flight is a little less than moderate approximation. Hey, kitty. Of what a DC-6 crew might have flown at the time. The flight time is approximately 60 minutes. Nice. Plus the time spent on the ground. We'll be cruising at 8,000 feet once again. And the route is as follows. Okay, so let's put this route in, guys. Okay. Where do I go? Remember this? We go to Sky Vector. That's the flight plan that we just flew here, and yes, I have my aircraft position in Sky Vector, which is awesome. But now, it's gonna be Seattle to CYVR. And instead of these, we're gonna have these. All right. Look at that. That's our flight plan. Pretty straightforward. Along the coast, which should result in amazing views too. Right? Zestran. All right. Got it? We have provided the flight file for this. Yeah, we don't need that. We're not using GPS, right? Which also reminds me that GPS needs to go away. That's more like it. That's more like I like it. Hey. Hey, hello there. All right. So we skip this part because we're just going to do it manually. There we go. Fueling and loading the airplane. So remember how we had 50% fuel, right? When we took off? Let's see. It was 16,000 pounds. We're down to 14.5. It was actually 16 something. So we already used over 1,500 pounds just to get here, right? Oh yeah, Andreas. Actually, no, I can't. Not yet. I'll do that in flight. I'll do that in flight. It's the stock GPS, the Asobo GNS 430. Okay, let's hit 50%. We're back to 16.5. So it was actually 2,000 pounds from Portland to here. Hey, 2,000 pounds of F-gas. That's $10,000 just in fuel from Portland to here. Agreed, Calgi. Agreed. All right. We have some cargo and passengers going to Vancouver, so let's load the airplane. All right, first time we're going to carry passengers in the DC-6. Hold your mouse cursor over the top half of the cargo text field and scroll forward. Oh, nice. This will increase the cargo load by 25% with each scroll. 3 forward scrolls will give you 75% of cargo. Okay, so let's try that. All right, so here's baggage cargo, right? So let's see, 1 scroll. Oh, there it is. 2 scrolls, 3 scrolls. There we go, 75%. So we have 6,983 pounds of cargo. Very cool. And we're gonna do the same thing with the passengers, but that's, yeah, 75% also. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. 51 passengers. Nice. That's easy. Hey, Fork, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Alpha. That's exactly what I told my dad yesterday. Yep. They are, gamer. Yep. Pretty awesome, right? All right. Getting started. Okay, guys. Cold and dark. You'll find the airplane in a cold and dark state, but with the help of the AFE, things will move relatively quickly. Okay, to get us going, pull up the tablet and call for the GPU, the ground power unit. All right. Ramp manager, ground power unit is there. Okay. To check whether the GPU is hooked up and supplying power, press the annunciator right above the plane battery ground power switch. All right. Right here. If you press this guy and it lights up, ground power is connected. Let's see. Hey-oh! Nice. Really? You don't think they were there before? You think that happens during flight? Really? Okay. Switch the plane battery ground power. Switch to the ground power position. See right here? Okay. There we go. Now we're using ground power. The plane has electricity flowing through it. Pull up the tablet, go to the FE page, and run the before start checklist. Okay. Let's run the before checklist, or before start checklist. Here we go.
Cockpit Preflight.
I'm gonna lower music a bit. Andreas,
Completed.
it's set to ground
Moisture
now.
water.
See ground power?
Tested. Oil coolers and cow flaps. Auto in position. Fuel and fluids.
The EFE will set everything up for you, right up to the point where you will start the engines. All right.
Set. Manifold and duct pressure. Checked. Radios. Checked. Doors and
After
hatches.
they finish, we're ready to start. Start sequence on the DC-6 is 3, 4, 2, 1. For the engine 3 start, the AFE has already set engine 3 mixture to auto rich. I don't think he's done that just yet. Still working.
Out. Gear pins. Removed. 3 on board. Seat belts and pedals. Adjusted. Throttles.
Yeah, Rock, I agree.
Set to idle.
Gracias, Chiwi. Gracias.
Forward and 3.
Y perdón por estar comiendo durante la stream, ¿eh?
Before
Oh,
starting.
it was a delay. Sorry, Andreas.
Start engines.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. This Sim's going off to college. Okay, there we go. Number 3 is auto rich, all the way up. Cool. To start engine 3, let's read through this. Set the engine 3 main fuel booster pump to low. Okay, that's gonna be up here. Press the start safety switches. A single click on any one of these will trigger both switches simultaneously. The AFE will count down or count to 12. You guys know what the AFE is counting here? I'm with you, Lolilo. Blades, why? Why do we need to turn the engine? Yeah, A320 for sure. Hydro lock, that's right. That's right. Do you guys know what that is in a radio engine? Man, I'm gonna make everybody seasick here. Not too lubricated, Ford. Or Rock. I think I just called you Ford. Rock. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Fork is right. These are radio engines, guys. These are radio engines. Let's go. Well, might as well, right? We're starting number 3. Let's go to number 3. There are cylinders all around this engine. That's why it's called radial, because they're arranged radially, right? When you stop this engine, oil pools into the lower cylinders. And if you try to start the engine with oil inside the cylinders, you can't compress oil. You can't compress a liquid. Technically you can, but let's not go there. So, rotating the engine allows for the oil that has pooled in the bottom cylinders to get out of there, so you don't have a hydrolock situation. A hydrolock, it literally will lock up seas, right? That piston can't move anymore because of the oil in there if you don't do that. And you'll have to take the engine off, buy a new engine, or at least refurbish this one. It's gonna cost more than a couple of bucks. More than a couple of bucks. Okay? By the way, I'm gonna go right here like this and get ready to watch the engine start, perhaps, if we have time, outside. Interesting, DC, yeah? I don't know, Fog. I don't know, but I would not be surprised if PMDG pulled that off. Well, JP, not when you're about to start the engine. Nobody's gonna be out there doing this, right? Yes, maybe Fork, maybe the same, I don't know. All right. So we're gonna turn the fuel boost pump on, right? Then number 2 is the start safety switch right here, or switches, right? And that's gonna start turning the engine. You're gonna hear the FE saying 3, 6, 9, 12. He's counting blades. So 12 means it's rotated 4 times, right? When the FC says 12, press the boost switch and then the prime switch. Okay, the engine will fire up. That's very optimistic. The engine will fire up. Now, mind you, it's gonna be easier today. It's gonna be a lot easier today because we don't have realistic start turned on. Should we do it? Should we do a realistic start? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I think the tutorial is written for realism off, so I don't know if these steps are gonna actually work, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Of course I did, Rock. Of course I did. Scholar, I know. Get these training wheels out of there. Let's go. There it is. All right, let's go through this one more time. Oh, the boost is already on for 3. Okay. This is going to turn the engine, right? And then we're going to press boost switch and the prime switch. Okay, so I guess I have to press both. I don't know if I have to press them at the same time or one after the other. Once it is running stable, the prime starter or boost and safety switches will release automatically. Interesting. They don't say to press the start button though, do they? They just say press the boost and then the prime. But what about the start? Right, 9. Yeah, I got it. But what about the start? Thanks, man. She's great. She's great, right? Are you great?
It's me. The notes.
Okay. 2 buttons at once. Oh, start will go automatically. Let's give it a try. Okay, here we go. Wish us luck. Boost pump on. Let's turn it.
3, 6,
I'm holding it. I don't know if I have to hold it or not.
12.
The engine is warm. I'm pretty sure you need, yeah. I'm pretty sure you need a different procedure for when the engine is warm. Slower. Let's try that. No, no, no. Oh, McBuddhas. Wait a second, McBuddhas. That's not what the tutorial says, buddy. The tutorial says boost and then prime. You're saying it's prime then boost? Oh, wait. So which is wrong? McBuddhas. Expensive ceiling fan. I almost spit my Red Bull. So wait. McBuddhas. First prime, boost. So it doesn't matter the order of prime and boost? Hey, Neo, how's it going, man? All right, let's go. Let's try it again.
3, 6, 9,
Let's try it.
12.
What do you mean I didn't press it yet? Yeah, that's not starting. No, McBuddhas was saying boost or prime then boost. Too fast. No, the boost pump is on. And it should stay on, Fog. Prime at 9, boost at 12. Whoa. But start's already pressed. Start is already pressed when I turn it. Yeah, throttles are idle. No, because the tutorial didn't say to crack them open, but the tutorial is not for realistic starts, right? Maybe put the training wheels back on, that's right. Verify fuel pressure, okay, let's see. Let's see here. Fuel pressure, yeah, we got it. We got it. Yeah, we got it, guys. Fuel is good. Fuel is good. 1 boost, 2 prime, then start. So I have to press start, but... Okay, McBuddhas, I'm a little confused because look, when I turn, the starter moves. You see how it's already pressed? I'll try it.
9, 12.
Okay. Boost. Prime. And now press it again. Oh, that stops it. That stops it, McBuddhas. It won't work with throttle at idle, okay? Did you put the keys in? Nice. And by the way, now that we've tried like 3 or 4 times, depending on the simulation, that engine is now full of fuel, right? And it needs to be cranked without fuel. All right, McBuddhas, I'm gonna write it to me like I'm a 5-year-old because, you know. It is set to low, Jim. Yep. Press boost, then prime, then start. Oh, right now you mean without turning it. Without turning it. Got it. Boost, then prime, then start.
3, 6, 9, 12.
Hello! We got her started, boys! We got her started! Yes, 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 yes. Yes! Yes. Okay, hold on. Do I have to do stuff after? Oh, no. Okay. Hey, that's a huge victory, man. Starting a radio engine realistically, that's a huge victory. It is auto-rich. Mixture is auto-rich, guys. Part of the fun is learning. Smell. All the fun is learning. All the fun is learning. I love getting things wrong. I say this all the time, right? I love getting things wrong because you learn way more when you get things wrong than when you get things right. Hey, thanks for the help, guys. Thanks for the help. But the manual says start, then boost, then prime. Yeah, I'm not sure why the manual says that. Oh, you gotta go? I love you. Have a good afternoon. Thanks. Sorry? Yeah, we'll do. All right. We got one going, guys. We got one going. Can't believe it. Thanks, Martin. All right, engine number 4. We're going to try it again. See if we can do it on the first time this time. Do you think we can? On the overhead. Oh, sorry. So 4. First of all, auto rich. And one more. Boom. Auto rich. Okay. Ignition switch needs to go to both. So engine selector here. You see this engine selector? Now we got to go to engine 4. Right? Bye, baby. Love you too. Okay. Ignition switch to both for engine 4. Right? Click, click, click. There we go. Fuel pump to low. Oh, by the way, do I keep the booster? They didn't say, but I don't think I need the booster pump anymore, right? For 3. There's low on 4. Do we have fuel pressure? Yep, we got fuel pressure. Nice. Nice. Set the mixture to off, then select engine 4. Fuel pump to low, then start, then prime at 9. Boost at 12, and set auto mix to rich after ignition. Interesting. Andreas, where did you learn that? Oh, that's amazing. He's got an AN too? Julian, that's incredible, man. PMDG forum, okay. Without pump, no need. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if let's see if I turn that off. Do I have enough fuel pressure? Yes, I do. Look, the engine pump, mechanical pump, is maintaining enough. It's not as much as with the pump, right? It's a good maybe 2 psi less, maybe 3. But it works. Okay. So let's go. All right, here we go. I'm gonna try this again. So, no, that's not true, right? I have to do the safety first, and then I do prime and boost. Just one more check before I do this. Okay, no, it is start first, then prime at 9, then boost at 12. I'll give it a try, Andreas. Let's see what happens, okay?
3, 6, 9,
9, prime on.
12.
12, boost on. We did it! Uh-oh. Come on, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby. Hey. Okay, well, we thought we did it. Turns out we didn't. Ah, that's hilarious. You can also pulse the prime. Okay. Now, do we know why that engine would start but then stop? Let's think about it. We need 3 things, right? We need air, we need spark, and we need fuel for an engine to work. Air is out there. There's no carb ice. Spark, we have it in both. So ignition, we're trusting that ignition works, right? And, well, fuel. Now, we have fuel pressure. Yep, fuel pressure is still there. So maybe the engine just didn't like that start. Let's give it another go. Oh, I'm going to try the... Did we do prime boost and then start on that first one? I think we did. Let's try it. Oh, turn off. Auto rich. Set it to off. Off. And then set it to auto rich immediately when ignition. Okay. Okay, got it. Got it. Alright, so let's go. I'm gonna try that same method.
3, 6, 9,
There's prime.
12,
Boost. There it is. And auto rich. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, she's on. She's on, and now she's gonna slowly warm up, and the RPM will come up. Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay, guys. Rinse and repeat. Okay, so. Oh, hold on. Let me kill that fuel pump and make sure we got fuel pressure still. Yep. Good fuel pressure. Nice. All right. Now it's engine 2. Both. Engine 2. Right? Yes. And pump to low. Fuel pressure is there. Let's try this one again. Oh, auto, sorry, mixture, forgot that. Now I need to start, I'm assuming, do I leave it in off until the engine fires up, so I never open this up to allow fuel in? Because I mean, I have fuel pressure, I get that. But how is fuel going into the engine if I have my mixture to cut off? You know what I mean? I selected 1. My bad, where? Oh, I see, I thought this was 1. There's an off, thank you guys. Thank you, yep. That's the primer. Okay, so basically start with it off, Andreas, is what you're saying, right? Let's try it.
3, 6, 9, 12.
Yeah, baby. That's the ticket. Andreas, thank you very much, man. Everybody too, but man, that was awesome. That was awesome. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna try fuel pump off and see what happens. Yeah, we're good. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Mountain Man, thank you very much, man. Now I select 1. We go both. We go pump low. Right? And let's give it a try. Did I forget anything? No, that's in off.
3,
I got it, Mekudas. No worries, buddy.
9,
I really appreciate the help.
12.
I heard it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yes. Okay, so we got this. I'm going to try the fuel pump off. Yep. Cap the pressure. Oh, do I have to put the selector to off? Let me see if the tutorial talks about this. Whoops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Uh-huh. After engines 3 and 4 confirmed they're running stable. Oh! Set the parking brake, or sorry, plain battery, ground power switch to plain battery. I guess on those 2 engines we would have already done it. Yes, you can select it to off, okay? Thank you, guys. Yep, thanks, Andreas. Oh, man, you guys are amazing. Amazing. Hey, by the way, Doug, thanks for that Prime sub, man. 2 months. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Just making sure I didn't miss any other subs here. Thank you very, very much. Very, very much. It is the second part of the stream, so I'll say it. I will say it. Consider subscribing, guys. Consider subscribing to the channel. This is my full-time job, and your support allows me to continue to do this. So, thank you. All right. Engines are started. That was just like a Cessna 172. Super easy. Let's go to plain battery. Boom. Right? Oh, Aspen, thank you very much for that, buddy. Andreas, you deserve that, man. Enjoy it, sir. Enjoy it. Yes, Manic, we saw. We're excited about it, dude. Hey, Russell, thank you very much for that sub. Really appreciate it. Grexil, you got it. Very nice. All right. Go ahead and remove the ground power units. Okay. Let's do so. Let us do so. Oh, it's ramp manager, ground power unit, out. Oh, look, and the airplane is all closed up too, which is awesome. Did we just kick off a hype train? Did we just kick off a hype train? We did. That's awesome. Jenny Jones, thank you very much for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate. Hype train indeed. Hey, now is a good time to donate. If you're considering donating, hype train is the best time to donate. Thank you. All right. Keep on going. Repeat the start procedure for engines 2 and 1. After all 4 have been started, pull up the tablet, go to the FE page, and run the after start check. Yeah, good idea. Great idea, as a matter of fact. Let's run the after start.
Start selected boost pumps.
You know, one thing I'm going to suggest to PMDG,
Battery switch.
maybe they're going to have more stuff on this page, right? But these are very close to each other. I can see how, especially with a little turbulence or something, you could hit the wrong one. Maybe, PMDG, consider a little more spacing between these. Maybe.
Removed.
Oh, Mr. Snowhill. Hey, buddy. 5 months. Thank you, man. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Barley, thanks for the 100 bits. DC with the 100 bits. I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate it. Whoa, we're almost done with the level 2. Let's go. Let's go. All right, all right, all right. DC. Hey, Mekern Tashi. What's up, man? Or Tachi. What's up? Are you in open or closed group in the sim? Open. Open. The sound. The sound. Let's go. Let's go. To reassure them all, the captain hasn't crashed the plane for a whole week. Oh my god. Hey, Lefty, thank you very much. Gamer Taurus, thank you very much, guys. Really appreciate all the donations. Hey, look at that. Just completed a level 2. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. All right, all right, all right. Okay, what else? Oh, we did the after start. Cool. By the way, if you forget, you're like, oh man, you know, too much going on. Did I actually have the AFE do that? It's easy to tell. Look, just look over here and see if it's green, right? If it's on, it's because it's active. Now, that does not tell you if the procedure is over or not, which is another recommendation I have for PMDG. It'd be great if we had a little mark somewhere, or maybe, take this title right here and turn that to green when the procedure is completed, right? Because otherwise you have to keep listening, and sometimes there's a big pause between steps in those procedures. So you think it's done, you're gonna do something else, and then you hear the flight engineer say something, you know? Just recommendations, guys, just recommendations. All right, Amika. Hey, man, thank you. Thank you, and dude, amazing job getting that video together. Really, thank you. All right, all right. Takeoff briefing. To prevent your hardware throttle from interfering with the AFE, leave it at idle stop. Yes. Hold the brakes, right? Sets takeoff power. We're going to do a dry takeoff. We know this, right? Rotation is 100 knots. We're going to climb at 130 until 500 feet, pitch down for 140. We climb at 140. FE is going to start cleaning up the aircraft. And when we go to METO, or no, sorry, when they set climb power, then we're going to pitch for 165 knots. Okay. Now, let's see here. Okay, 3-4 right. 3-4 right, guys. Let's see where we are. Let us see where we are. Okay. And we went 3-4 right. So we got to taxi back all the way here. All the way to here. Cool. I love taxiing. Nice. Level 3 complete. Oh my god. Whoa, 5 subs. Dude, thank you so much, man. That's amazing, guys. My god, working a level 4 already. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much, guys. So much. You allow me to keep doing this. You really do. Thank you. All right. Let's reverse our way out of this ramp, shall we? Oh yeah, that's right. This aircraft not only has reversers, but it's allowed to use them on the ground. Let's go reverse. Hold on. Here. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't move forward, baby. We're going back. We're going back, not forward. There we go. There we go. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, probably DC. Probably. Oh, no way, Andreas. Really? Ah, fuck, I don't like cheating, man. I stick to as realistic as possible in operation, you know? Yes. Now, anytime you're moving backwards in a plane, you never want to do it fast, ever. Alright, we got a CJ4 over there. And I think you're limited to 26 inches. I think you're limited to 26 inches when you're in reverse. 26 inches of manifold pressure. Wait a buzz! Great to see you, man. Thank you very much for that sub, dude. Really appreciate it. Oh, you got us to 48% on that level 4. Awesome, dude. Thank you. Alright, now do not hit the brakes. Do not hit the brakes. As a matter of fact, look, when you go back to idle, watch what happens with the reverser control. It already goes to forward pitch. She's still moving backwards, right? So add a little power. Look, just add a little power. Boom, she stops. Do not hit the brakes. You hit the brakes, and she will do one of these, right? Because the CG is right here, but inertia is going to carry that through. What? What? Nice seek. Buddy, 10 subscriptions. Thank you very much, my friend. Oh. Hey, Gamer Tor's been 1,000 bits. Jeez, guys. This community, best community. This community, best community. 160% of the level 5 hype train. Let's go! Oh my god. Hello, Niceek. It's great to see you, buddy. I mean, thanks for the donation, but that's just on the side. It's just great to see you, you know? Thank you. Yeah, these are Pratts. As a matter of fact, does it say it on the nacelle? I don't think it does. You know what I'm talking about? The Pratt & Whitney Eagle logo. I don't think it's in here. Nah, this doesn't have it. Oh, Sisters of Mercy, thank you, man. On some liveries it does. Okay, Rich Boy, thank you. Rich Boy, do you know... Did we have this suit when we left Portland, or no? Ah, Museum Man, you mean the logo? Could be. Could be. Yeah, it is the double Wasp. It's literally a Wasp engine and another Wasp engine connected together. Full tank. How many liveries you get? Pate, we showed that early on. There's about, I'd say about 10 for the DC-6B, the passenger version, and about 5 for the DC-6 cargo, which is the DC-6A. I'd rather spend the money on Fabio than on this plane. Oh my god. Jesus, gamer, that's... What a... man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've flown Pratt's, says... oh, hold on. Something's up with Twitch, guys, because it just says you've received a level 4 hype training mode. Okay, but we completed a level 5, right? So, Macron Tachi says, I've flown Pratt's, both Raiders and turboprops, as well as Garrett's. Pratt's are super, super reliable engines. Yes, they are. I mean, the PT6 is... If you wanna ever use the word legendary properly, appropriately, you use it when describing the PT6. It has legendary reliability. It is insanely reliable. Ah, Eduardo, muchas gracias. No hablo bien. Yo hablo un poquito, me falta lo vocabulario, pero me gusta hablar. Entonces, muchas gracias. All right, No way, museum. Are you a DC-6? Yeah, that's right. That's right, full tank. You buy a new plane and they don't even wash it. All right, guys, let's start this taxi. It's a long taxi, right? Brakes are off. Let's get going. I'm gonna keep the windows open for now. So many hype moments. Same. The CFM is working on a prop fan. Should be ready for the new A320 and 737. I did not, Julian. I don't know, man. Prop fan is an engine that has been tried and tried and tried. Even Embraer had a prop fan in the 90s. Do you guys remember? If you don't remember, do me a favor. Well, don't. I'm gonna do it for you. I'm gonna do it for you. It was a test aircraft, meaning not even for production, right? Hold on a second. Let's do this right, yeah? Let's do this right. Yes, there is, Fuzzy. So watch. Right here, I just have sort of regular Bendix King radios, right? Oh, man, that poor arrow. Oh, look, it got the message. It got the message. It was like, I'm out of here. All right, but check this out. If you go to options, you can turn on the Asobo GNS 430. And when you do that, you get the GPS in there. Somebody was asking to see the GPS. There you go. It wasn't just you. It wasn't just you. Eduardo, este es Seattle. There we go. No stinking GPS for us today, right? All right, boys and girls. This is the Embraer FMA, which is an Argentinian manufacturer, CBA 123 Vector. And it is a prop fan with a Brasilia fuselage and a different wing on it, right? So loud. That's the problem with prop fans. So loud. Maybe they can make them quieter today, but so loud. And they flew that plane for a bit and decided it's not worth it. And here's the thing. Lots of manufacturers have done this. They've tried prop fan and decided it's not worth it. So maybe something changed, Julian, right? Maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. Beautiful scenery around here. Hey, we got some stuff to think about here, guys. Pushback and taxi, okay. We got the parking brake. Yeah, reverse pitch capability to reverse. We did that, actually. I didn't even know they were going to ask us to do it, but we did it. All right, we did all that. Yep. Start the before takeoff checks. Set the parking brake. Okay, so I guess we're going to have to stop to do those checks, but we'll do that when we get to the runway, right? We'll do that when we get to the runway. Oh, I guess that taxiway only goes that way. That's all right. That's all right. All good. We'll go out here to this one. Don't need this until we get to that position on hold short. This taxiway here, guys, is for people that are coming in and out of the gates. I'm not, so I'm going to go to the taxiway out there. By the way, you see these lines on the ground? Where have you seen a solid yellow and a dashed yellow? And what does it mean? No, Eduardo, este viene con el simulador. Este es de Microsoft. Roads, yes. Don't cross. Well, you can cross from one side. Right. Apron boundary. Apron boundary. But what it really means is just like the hold short line. Look, I'm going to show you this again. But this time we're going to zoom in because I want to show you that even in this picture here, look at this hold short. See how it has dashed on one line and solid on the other? It's just like the road. If you are on the side that has dashed lines, you can cross. If you're on the side that has solid lines, you cannot cross. Now, obviously, you say, well, then how are you going to take off, Fabio? Well, in aviation, what that means is you can't cross and you can't cross without talking to ATC. So if you're on the dashed side, right, you can cross, meaning you landed, you're clearing the runway, you can cross over to the other side without talking to anybody, right? But if you're on the solid side for takeoff, you cannot cross the solid lines until ATC gives you permission. And that works exactly the same on our friend, the ramp. Right here, look, so From this side into the ramp, into the apron is what we call it, you can cross with no ATC authorization. From the ramp out here, you need ATC clearance. Does that make sense? Apron. Enhanced taxi center line. Ah, sí, Miguel. Por el 737, huh? Yes, lots of people are waiting for the PMDG 737. But let me tell you, if you like older aircraft, this is a must. And even if you don't, I'm going to say consider it because it's such a jewel. I mean, we all know PMDG just makes amazing stuff. But beyond that, this right here, guys, to me, it's just a really interesting and important part of aviation, right? This is when aviation grew up in a big way, right after World War II, where we have all these pilots, we have all this push for economic growth, right? Development. This plane did a lot of things that planes before it couldn't do. Like having an autopilot, like having pressurization, automatic pressurization system, like having a cargo hold with cargo bins. That's how we do cargo today, right? We put it in containers, shove the containers on the bottom of the aircraft. That didn't exist before this aircraft. This aircraft invented that. How cool is that? How cool is that? Hey! Hypertext, what's up? E aí, mano? Tudo em cima, cara? Valeu, Raid. Thank you very much, my friend. Great to see you. Great to see you. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Hey, my pleasure, man. My pleasure. You more than deserve it. More than deserve it. Oh my God, Merlin. We love it even more than yesterday, buddy. Eduardo, yo soy de Brasil. Soy de una ciudad que se llama San José dos Campos, que está cerca de San Paulo, más cerca de San Paulo de que Río. Oh, you want to see the shine? You want to see the shine? Hold on a second, because I got to make some turns here. How is that for shine? Ah, estoy en Bahía. ¿Cómo se dice? ¿Te gustaste de Bahía? No sé decir. Good question there, DC. I'm not really sure. Yeah, Museum Man. I'm going to. Well, I mean, there are some other aircraft that I think are in very strong contention for that title too. But man, this is up there, isn't it? This is up there. It's just the lines are beautiful. It's proportional. It's basically, I think it's what a plane should be. You know, that's what I think. What a plane should be. All right, this right here, guys, not a whole short line. That's the ILS critical line. If ATC instructs you to hold short of the ILS critical line, that's where you have to stop. Why? Because your airplane is made out of metal. Most are. And that metal, being this close to the runway, is going to interfere enough with the glide slope and localizer signal that it will throw it off a little bit. So when the weather is low, when the weather is good, it doesn't matter, because by the time you're this close to the runway, even if you started by following the ILS, you're no longer following the ILS, you're looking out to make a visual landing. Everybody, including the airliners. But if the weather is really low, you're going to have to follow that ILS all the way to the minimums. And so to ensure that the signals being sent out are as precise as possible, they hold the aircraft way farther back. Isn't that cool? By the way, this is a busy airport, so look, you have basically two places here to hold short, so that if you stop here and hold short and someone behind you is ready to go, or maybe they're late, ATC can say, hey man, this other guy's gonna go ahead of you, okay? It's not really, they don't say okay, they don't ask you, they tell you. Parking brake on. All right, here we go. Now, following the tutorial, what we need to do is set the parking brake and then do the before takeoff checks. Okie dokie. Let's have the AFE do that before takeoff checks for us.
Boost pumps.
Boost pumps coming on.
Boost pumps on low. Fuel selector and crossfeed. Main tanks and crossfeed off. Autopilot and car.
Oh yeah, Martin. it's by far the best general aviation aircraft in the sim. I mean, by far. There's nothing that comes close to the JF Aero.
Down.
The Just Flight
Forward.
Aero,
Pressure
if you like
1
general
to check.
aviation,
Confirm.
it is the aircraft to have. That too, Rich Boy. Good point. I forgot about that. Thank you for that.
Flaps set 20. Windows and turbine.
Turbo Saratoga. One of these days. One of these days.
Controls.
To the moon.
Gust lock released. Free. Detonator. On. Mixture and cowl flaps.
I'm not paying attention to what they're saying, guys, because it's early days. But eventually, we need to know everything. And we're going to learn every single thing.
On. Landing lights.
This is a tutorial. There's actually 4 documents you get. 4 documents you get. All right? This is tutorial 2. This here is tutorial 1. Then you also get an operations manual. 333 pages.
Before takeoff checks complete.
Yeah, PMDG. And an introduction document, which has a lot of good information in it. A lot. Look at the table of contents here. I'll give you a second. And page 2. And page 3. Yeah, it's awesome. All right, let's go back to this. I think we were on page 20. Oh, sorry, wrong typing. Yeah, cool. All right. So release the parking brakes and slowly advance the throttles. Turn to the right, south, and start. What? This is runway 34, PMDG. You're going to be turning north. And start taxiing to the holding point of... Oh, I see. They're talking... Okay. My bad. Okay. There we go. During the taxi to the holding point. Oh, I guess we should have done this, huh? So interesting, because they're doing the before takeoff checks before they taxi. Okay, interesting. I did not catch that. Okay. Good to know. Yeah, Scooter. Hey, do you want me to read the manual or do you want me to fly the plane? Real deal. I am completely in love. Just like as in love as I was with the Aero. Perhaps even more. Bazinga. Alright, so during the text, set nav 1 frequency to 1106 PAE VOR. Hold on a second. Let's look at our Sky Vector flight plan. I want to see where this is. Let's have a little awareness here, boys. A little situational awareness. Alright, so here we go. Here's the Payne VOR over Payne Field. Nice. So we're going to tune this in. 1106. 1106. Let's put that in. 1106. We're going to put that in nav 1. Boom. Okay. Then set nav 1 standby frequency to 1159, which is the Vancouver VOR, right? 1159. Sorry, 1159. It's ready to go. When we switch from Payne to Vancouver, we just go boop, and there we go. In use is Vancouver, and Payne goes to standby. But for now, we need Payne in use. Yeah, Merlin, exactly. Right up to the hole in the ground, right? The burning hole in the ground. All right. Set the course of the Bendix VOR 1 to 344, which is the radio of the Payne VOR. So it should center. We should be receiving it, and it should center on a 344. Let's have a look-sees. Are we receiving it? No. Because we're on the ground, which makes sense. But it doesn't preclude us from setting 344 up there. I think I'm almost there. One more. That's 344. Looks like it. I don't look at tooltips, because that's cheating. All right. I should actually have them off, but wait a second. I forgot how to turn them off. I have a mod that turns them off, and I forgot how to work it. Okay, when you're ready for takeoff, taxi onto the runway center line. When you have lined up in the center line, set the parking brake. And then we go to the AFE, and we're going to do the takeoff dry. Takeoff dry. Okay. Why? Because it's dry outside? No. We could do a takeoff wet right now, which means injecting water into the engines. Basically, long story short, we're going to learn a whole lot about this. But for today, suffice it to say, you can inject water into the combustion chamber of the cylinders, and it will increase the power of the engines, and it increases it dramatically. Without that water injection, we're gonna have about 1900 horsepower in each of the engines for this takeoff. That's right. We have almost 8,000 horsepower on this takeoff, right? We have 7,400. With water injection, each of these engines is going to produce 2,500 horsepower for a combined total of 10,000 horsepower for the takeoff. Now, as you can imagine, doing that to the engine, just for the takeoff, doing that to the engine, you know, it's not that it's going to break the engine, but you're definitely going to be wearing that engine more than if you didn't do it. So when you don't need the water injection, you don't use it. And what dictates water injection or not is your takeoff weight, your overall takeoff weight, which you can get right here, right? Look at this. Gross weight. Ooh. It is actually above what I thought it should be. So we should perhaps do a wet takeoff, but that's not what the... Maybe then it's just... Well, okay. I'm confused now, because in one of Rob's tutorials, he mentions that, hey, if the gross weight is above 86,000 and change, then you do a wet takeoff because you need power for that, right? But we are at 94,000, and the tutorial is the one that added all this cargo, passengers, and fuel. So the tutorial knows we're at 94,000, but it's asking for a dry takeoff. Interesting. We're gonna have to learn more about that. More about that. Okay. Walkie dokies. So let's pull onto the runway. Brakes off. Finos clear. Oh, camper. So many of them, but every one of them leads to very interesting conversations and amazing learning. You know what I mean? I just love expanding. I love expanding my aviation knowledge, and I do it by doing exactly that, right? By learning more and more about things that I haven't used before, haven't flown, etc. Okay, museum, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Ah, 10-ish. Good question. I'll show you. So, this is the latch that locks the window, because these windows you can open, right? There's the open window. But you need to lock them. Oh, weird. Oh, there we go. That was odd. Hey, the sound is reversed. The sound is reversed. Look, it gets quieter when I open the window. Okay, that's a bug. That is definitely a bug. Oops. Okay. Unplayable. That's right. Unplayable. Alright, guys. Remember our takeoff routine, right? Hold on, I'm checking that flaps. Yep, flaps 20. Okay. This should be a wet takeoff. Alright, so Rob. Hold on. Hold on. Where is Rob? Hey, there he is. This should be a wet takeoff. The author of the tutorial has been sacked. And those responsible for hiring him have also been sacked. Good. It's about time, Rob. It's about time, buddy. So I agree, right? Because Rob confirmed this for me. The differentiator between a dry and a wet is aircraft weight, and it is 86,000 and change, right? Chat, you're incorrigible. Incorrigible. You are correct. Okay, good. Good. All right. So, wet takeoff it is. Now, my speeds are going to be the same. I just have more power, right? But we're going to rotate at 100. The initial climb 130. When we get to 500 feet, pitch down for 140. And then when we hear climb power set, Now we aim for 165 and we climb out at 165. But let's see if there's any surprises here in the tutorial that we haven't thought about, right? All right, so same thing as before, guys. When we get to 165, we're going to turn the gyro pilot on. By the way, is that a bit too loud, right? It's a bit too loud now that the sound is reversed here on the windows open, windows closed. Sorry, Rob, I broke your plane. All right. Okay, gyro pilot on. We're going to put the AP mechanical disconnect is going to be on, meaning it is not disconnected, right? And then, there we go. Now you need to turn the aircraft to the right to intercept the 344 radial to the pane VOR. Okay. Now, we're not receiving pane VOR yet. We expect to get that in the air, but we know that it's going to be pretty much in this heading, right? And if you don't recall that, you can always go back to our flight plan and see it there too. There, yeah, look, we're pretty much already aligned with the radio, right? Now, it's not too far from here. It's only about 30 miles, so I think it's gonna happen rather fast. All right. Here we go, guys. It's my first wet takeoff. That sounds dirty. It's my first wet takeoff in this aircraft.
Water injection.
Now, remember, water injection, right? So he's turning on the water injection.
30 inches stabilized.
Oops, sorry, there.
30 inches stabilized.
You're gonna see that versus the dry takeoff where we get 53 inches in the manifold pressure, right, of mercury, this is gonna be 59.5 inches. It's a lot of pressure going into those cylinders. All right, there's 30.
30 inches.
She's looking good.
Kill flaps. Kill flaps.
Let me see, fuel pressures,
Set.
temperatures are good too.
Full power, please. Going full power.
All right, here we go. Let's get ready, because I don't want to be static for too long. With full power. Water injection is on. Those are the 4 lights showing that all 4. Oh, look at that manifold pressure.
Full power set.
Full power set, let's go. 10,000 horsepower. Let's go. Let's go. Airspeed is alive. That spit's coming with. Nice. Woo. There's 50 knots. $80 knots. Spit taking off on the right. 90. There's 100. Whoa, hello, baby. What did we do? What did we do? Like real life? No, not a tail strike. We did not have the attitude for a tail strike. Not sure. Not sure what happened, actually. Too many horsepower. That's awesome. That's awesome. Should get insurance, exactly. That's right. Well, Skipper, it already did. It was absolutely manifold pressure. What do you mean? The manifold pressure went past 59? Will that cause a crash, though? Will that cause a crash? And by the way, how do I avoid that? No, I didn't do anything, guys. Hey, this is Henning's fault, all right? This is not my fault. No, it will not. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Oh, it restarted in Portland, didn't it? Did it? Yeah, because we had started in Portland. All right, let's redo this. Let's redo this. Yeah, the plane shouldn't break. Backfire. Window open, maybe. Oh, Mort. Because the sound was reversed, so maybe the logic of the window was reversed. Yeah. Well, no, Vino, actually I had it closed. But I think I broke the plane because we had sound as if it was open, but the windows were closed. Right? No worries, guys. Not to worry. We're gonna go straight to here. DC, an open window in the sim, as far as I know, after a certain speed will crash the aircraft. Don't know the time, Chris, sorry. Don't know the time. All right. There we go. Oh yeah, Kenran, we had a lot of fun starting those engines, man. We had a lot of fun. Yeah, Robbie's sending me a bill. Something was reversed through the windows, right. Asobo has an illogical capture that if he thinks the windows are open, it crashes you, right? Not sure why you got reverse animation sound. We'll pass that to Asobo, see what they say. Okay, cool, Rob. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. And I agree. I think that's it. I think that's it. What? A bug in this sim? What? Nah, man. We raise those guys a lot, right? We complain a lot, but come on. What they've achieved is insane. And I tell them on a regular basis, right? I'm like, hey, I'm going to give you guys feedback. I'm going to be critical. But at the same time, we have to recognize that these guys have put out an amazing, amazing simulator for us to use, right? Well, Breen, I don't think I will this time. Only because I think... Let's check to be sure. Check to be sure. But I think now we won't have the reverse logic. I think. Should I dare open the window just to see? Let's try it just once. Okay, that works. Did you hear the sound going up? And I'm gonna close it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We are good. Okay, let's tune in 110.5. It is already. No, it was 110.6. 110.6. And 1159. There we go. 344. Excuse me. Ew. 344. I think that's 4. Oh, that is actually a good question, Bumpy. That is a good question. I don't know if Rob wants to talk about that or can talk about that, but Rob, this is an amazing aircraft to do shared cockpit in, right? And I'm sure you guys have thought about that. So where do we stand with that, Rob? What can you tell us? What can you tell us? Okay, so let me see here. Anything else that I need set up? I already have my frequencies. I'm assuming, actually, I can't assume. That's a very, very poor thing to do. Whoops. Very poor thing to do. What I want to know is she ready for takeoff when I start on the runway? I'm going to assume yes, but maybe I should still do the before takeoff, huh? The after starting the before takeoff. Hey, Tepixie, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Oh, by the way, Scooter, thanks for giving out that sub for Rob, man. That's awesome. Okay. Mm-hmm. Well, just to be sure, let me see here. No, look, I think, oh, no, yeah, they're not removed. The interlocks. Okay, so I am going to do the after start and before takeoff, just to be safe.
Start selected, boost pumps. Off and off. Battery switch. Plane battery. Generators and inverters. Checked and on. Emergency lights. Armed. Ground power.
There you go, Future. Thank you. Thank you.
After start checks complete.
Yeah, you're right, buddy. A Subway's love, a Subway's life. All right, let's do our before takeoff.
Boost pumps.
Power! My power, baby!
Pumps on low.
Who's a fan? Who's a fan?
Crossfeed.
My power, baby!
Main tanks and
Who are we
crossfeed.
talking about?
Autopilot and carb heat. Off and cold. Hydraulic system. Down, forward, pressure and quantity checked. Okay. Flaps 20.
Donut Media, there we go! We got a fan! We got a fan! That's awesome.
20. Windows and turbine.
Flips sit 20. I love you, Henning. I love you.
Controls. Gas block released. 3.
DC.
Detonator.
Did not set the weight. Thanks, Aspen. Thanks, Aspen. Great thinking there. Whoops.
Switch unlocked. Set. Transponder. On.
You see the suspension moving?
Landing lights.
I wonder if I mess up the AFE if I change fuel halfway through them doing these checks. Because maybe they're turning pumps on if there's fuel, but no pumps on if there's no fuel.
Before takeoff checks complete.
Before takeoff checks complete. Okay. 'Tis time. Let's do this.
Water injection.
Look. There. Oh, it's here. Sorry, not there. It's here.
3 inches stabilize. 3 inches stabilize.
Yeah, I agree. Full tank. I agree, man. Look at the engines coming up. Oh, I got a line behind me. Don't know, Vinyl. Don't know, buddy. Danish. Alright, here we go. I love that sound. Water injection is on. And I think we have a gauge for water pressure, too. Yep, right there.
Full power set.
Alright, let's go. Oh man, she jumps. That's awesome. So much power. So much power. Too old for this. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Airspeed is alive already. 50 knots. $80 knots. Rotate. Little crosswind, correcting. Aiming for 130. Just coming up to it. There's 130, pitching up to maintain.
Master ring, gear up. Gear selected up.
I really should adjust my pitch and put a curve on it. There we go. I forgot, once again, forgot the,
Flaps going up.
there we go. 500 feet. Let's go. I forgot altimeter setting once again. Let's go 140. There's 140, pitching up for it. There's Mito power. Hey, there's, whoa, 140 is what I need. There's Seattle in the distance, by the way, guys. Oh, coming back to climb power. Yeah, I'm doing 150 knots. 10 knots faster. There we go. And I am now picking up the Pain VOR. I think you guys can see that here. Still 150, but too late to slow down to 140. Climb power is going to be set, and I'm going to pitch down for 165. There's 40 inches, 2400. That's climb power.
Climb power set.
Thank you.
Have to take off checklist, please.
All right. In the meantime, we're going to turn on the gyro pilot. It's going to maintain my attitude and wings level. I'm too slow. Let's go. I'm going to start a turn to the right. Slight turn to the right. And yeah, way too slow. Way too slow. Let's change my pitch here. Yeah, I can't do it with the gyro pilot. Okay, so we're going to do it. I mean, I can't do it via trim. So we'll pitch down here and let her speed up. There we go. So once the gyro pilot is on, your trim is going to stop working, right? Hold on, I got to watch my... Yeah, there we go. Center that. Boom. Okay. How are we doing speed-wise? I got to glide a little more. Let's see what we get here. I want 165. I did that first takeoff better than this. We nailed that 165 right away on that first takeoff. This one, not so much. Okay, almost there, almost there. I'm gonna start climbing again. Yep. 169. Is it coming down? Nope, 170. Okay, a little bit more climb. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I can't say this last one. It is definitely a Korean name, I believe. Thanks for the follow. All right, we're coming back to 165. Hey. Hey. Let's do a little enjoyment too, huh? Oh, Nelly. Ha ha. Ah. Let's go. Oh my god, poor people driving this bridge slash tunnel. Bumpy, it's amazing. It is amazing. Alright, speed's good, guys. We got that 165 dialed in. 2 clicks. 1, 2. Alright, now we're climbing, but look, we're not there on that exactly on. So let's just go localizer. Boom. She's now gonna follow that radio to the VOR. No DME. No DME. Okay. Yeah, confirm. You gotta swim. Yeah, speed's pretty decent. Alright, let's have a look at the tutorial, see what they say. Alright, we did the takeoff. Yeah, got the pilot on. Got it. Auto localizer. Yes. Yep. Yep. Okay. Continue climbing until we reach 8,000. We're passing 4,800. Okay. You may want to use the AP. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Cruise. After leveling off, allow the aircraft to accelerate to your cruise speed before running the cruise checklist. Okay, and reducing power and RPM. This will allow the aircraft to settle onto the speed faster, improving efficiency, particularly on longer flights. Great to know that, because we're going to do a lot of really long flights. Very important to be efficient at this time of the flight. Why? Because right now, guys, is when we're using some of the most fuel we're going to be using in this flight. Look at this. Fuel flow for each of the engines here is just shy of 1,200. That one, engine 3 is consuming a little less, right? 1,100. Yeah, that's almost 5,000 pounds per hour. 5,000 pounds of avgas, which only cost about $25,000 per hour. But also it's fuel that you're going to need later in flight if it is a very long flight, right? So, you want to be efficient. Yeah, I know, Kinran. It's just, I mean, imagine you can fit 33,000 pounds. Oh no, sorry, I did it in pounds, but it's got to be gallons. Yeah. Sorry, it's $5 per gallon, not per pound. So we got to divide that. So 5,000 pounds is going to be about 850 gallons. Check my math. Which still, right? Ouch. 4 grand and change per hour. Oh, thank you, Trek. Thank you. Oh, hey-oh. Trek helped us find the DME. Let's go, man. Let's go. I was like, man, without DME, this is gonna be a little tougher. I mean, we can use cross radios and stuff, right? But yeah. Thank you, Trek. Goat. All right, guys, we're 10 miles from it. Let's keep reading here. Oh, also, hold on. Gotta, yeah, altitude. Just checking. We're on speed, climbing to 8. Okay, cool. Let's see. While the speed is increasing, and since you're nearing Pain, delay running the cruise checklist to set up flying the outbound radio off the Pain VOR. Got it. Set the autopilot mode, switch to gyro pilot, and then rotate the VOR one up. It will be a stop to 329. It's at the top of the VOR gauge and showing a 2 indication. So basically, okay, as you approach a Pain, you can determine by watching the DME, okay? Yeah, it shows the DME here. You can either finesse the aircraft onto the new radio with the AP turned up, or set the autopilot mode, switch to localizer. What are they talking about? Well, they're talking about stand by. They're talking about this. Look, we're approaching Pain VOR, right? We see that. But we're gonna have to leave paying VOR on a different radio. All right? That happens to be, let me see. Oh, they don't show it here. Okay. But I guess it is the 329. 329. Okay. How are we doing with the altitude? Oh, we're almost there. Okay, watch out. I'm gonna start leveling off. Just shallow out that climb so we have a little more time here. We're 6 miles away. Still okay. What I'm gonna do is I don't want her to hunt when we get there. So I think I'm just gonna go to gyro for now. There we go. Almost leveling off. Okay, I'm just gonna go altitude hold. Because I wasn't level, she's gonna do a little bit of hunting, but not much. There we go. She's leveling off. We're 4 miles away. Still tracking that radio, but now I know that I'm going straight to the VOR. I don't need to track the radio anymore. Let's go to 329. There's 330, 329 is like here. And now when we fly over the VOR, I'm just gonna turn myself using this turning knob here, right? To a 329, and then after that, turn on localizer again. It's been awesome watching. Great plane. Gotta go. All right, gamer. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for all the donations, too. That was amazing, dude. Thank you. Thanks for being here. We'll see you next time. Joshy, 6 months. Let's go, buddy. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate that, Joshy. Oh, no, that's it. I caught that one at least. Okay, got it. Thanks. All right. How we doing? Leveled at 8. She's picking up speed, and we got 2 miles to go. Now, guys, at 8,000 feet, how many feet, nautical miles, how many feet is 1 nautical mile? Yeah, but Skipper, you can't do the math like that because, right, you also have to understand what was 20 cents worth back then. Way more than 20 cents today. About 6,000, not about, exactly 6,000. Fuzzy, that's a statute mile. 5,208 is a statute mile. Which means 8,000 feet is just over a mile, which is this. Look, we're over the VOR. That's it. Let's turn. That happened a little bit quicker than I wanted to explain, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So what I mean is this. The DME will never go down to 0 over the VOR because of your altitude, because it's line distance. So if you're 6,000 feet above the VOR, it will read 1 mile right over the VOR. But there's 6,000 feet to go still, right? So it will read a mile. All right, we're getting there. Let's go to localizer. Whoa! Oh, this wasn't centered. Uh-oh. I did this before, didn't I? Yep. All right, I'm manual. Hold on. So now revert to a lower level of automation. If you had an autopilot issue, okay, you had an autopilot issue. Does that mean you can't fly anymore? Absolutely not. What it does mean is that you take over manually to do what you need the aircraft to do, which I'm doing now, right? It was out of trim for level flight, so I'm working on trimming her at 8,000. I'm turning right to capture that radio that we're going to be flying outside or out of pain, right? Slant range, thank you. Appreciate that. See, that kind of stuff, guys, I learned in my early days of aviation, which were in Brazil. So I don't know a lot of those terms anymore because I know them in Portuguese, you know? All right, wait. I turned way too much to the left. Getting the trim right for 8,000. Hold on. Does he chat? What do you mean? No, man, I live in the US. I live in Ohio, United States. Ohio. All right. Should have a decent heading here to intercept as long as there's no insane wind coming from the right. I should be fine. Okay, we'll try. We'll try. In the meantime, I'm not worried about resetting it just yet. What I'm worried about now is getting my altitude right and getting back on course, right? That's what I'm worried about. When I feel confident that this is going to work, okay, then I can go down here and say, okay, let's see. If I cycle this, no, it's actually off. Oh, maybe the mechanical has to go down. That's it. Mechanical goes down. Let's go gyro pilot. Oh, maybe not. Uh-oh. So I can't click on gyro pilot anymore. Not sure why. Not sure why. Yeah, Rich, I did. I did. But now, gyro pilot won't turn back on. What am I missing? Can I do altitude control? Nope. Gyro pilot first, then big lever. Got it? But the big lever is down, and I can't do gyro pilot. Fuzzy, that's awesome. Look, guys, we're almost on course. Almost on course. And we're slightly out of trim. Maybe gyro pilot mode instead of localizer. Ah, could be. Could be. Let's try that. That's off. Gyro pilot. Yes. Mechanical. Yes. Nice job, guys. Nice job. Okay, so let me do a little this. So we go back down to 8,000. Whoa, that was too much. I'm just gonna do altitude control now. And now we're gonna go to localizer and see what happens. So I guess you cannot go to localizer when this is not centered. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. There we go. Hey, we got it. Holy moly. I love this aircraft. This is incredible already. Day one of learning to fly her, and I'm over the moon about it. All right. As you approach main view arc, yeah, we did that. Okay, great. Cruise checklist. Time to do it.
Set cruise power, please. Setting cruise power.
That's right, Fog. That's exactly right. All right. Hey, Macrintachi, take care, man. Thank you for that compliment. Oh, purple. It smells delicious. It smells of rich wood, rich leather, and mahogany.
Cruise power is set.
All right. I am not at 8,000 feet, so let's fix that. I wonder if I can fix it without breaking the autopilot once again. Can I do this? Can I roll the wheel while I'm in... Oh, okay. While I'm in altitude control. Let's see.
Cruise checks are complete.
Oh, I guess I can. But it doesn't work. Makes sense. So let's take this off. And let's glide down a little bit. Just get back to 8,000. Bilbo, I don't know that I have a favorite, man. Altitude hold off first. Thanks, Infamous. Yeah, found that out. But thanks, appreciate that. As your speed increases, you need to readjust your rudder trim to keep the ball centered. Ah, yes. We haven't even thought about that, but the ball is centered for now. But if it wasn't, then we come up here and we use our rudder trim to trim her up. Right? Oh, hello. Nice. Nice. Almost at 8,000. Oh, yeah, Riz. I love busting on the hard stuff and learning properly. Me too, man. That's why I love this aircraft. Is because it's going to take a lot of learning for us to fly this properly, right? There's 8,000. There we go. How many miles? 24 miles already. Okay. Tell you what. Let's go to Nav 2 and see if we're picking it up. We're not picking up Vancouver just yet. Okay, cool. Let's stay on Nav 1. Let me make sure I have the... Oh, wait. That's because Nav 2 is over here. Okay, 1159. 1159. That's Nav 2. Now let's get a... Yeah, it's receiving it. There we go. 53 miles. Okay, got it. Got it. All right. Plan to start the descent at Egret. To make sure everything is set for the descent, run the descent flow at Bezov. Okay. Read the following pages ahead of time, since a lot of what will be going on will happen very quickly. Great. I don't think we have that time now, but let's figure out these. Oh man, things are happening very fast, very fast. En route low. Here we go. Here's Egret, here's Bezov. Okay, we're gonna start a descent flow at Bezov. All right. When there is no specific changeover point on a chart, standard procedure is to change the VOR ahead when you're halfway. Yeah, for us this would be at, or the HOH VOR 1130, which is here, Whatcom, right? But this would mean changing several VORs in the span of a few minutes, which is both impractical, there, and unnecessary. For this reason, we'll skip switching to Whatcom and skip directly to the Vancouver VOR 1159. Bezov is 25 miles from, which makes 38 from PA, yeah, or PAE, okay. As we get close to Bezov, So obviously, guys, without GPS, I couldn't be doing this. Why am I cheating? Well, because I honestly thought that I wasn't gonna make it in time. So I was like, I need to use a chart to figure out where Bezov is, and I was almost right, right? But here's how you find it: is you actually use DME from these VORs to know. Look, Bezov here is coming off of Whatcom. It's on this airway, right? And it even says, look, 25 is the distance to Bezov. That's how you find that out. Okay, so we're gonna run a descent flow at Bezov. All right, it is already in the standby. We got that. We'll set the autopilot mode to localizer and switch to okay. But we need a let's see. This is the 295. 295 is where we're gonna be flying to Vancouver. Got it. Got it. I'm gonna consider myself at Bezov. Start running my descent flow.
26 inches, please. Setting 26 inches.
As you approach Bezov, run the descent flow, turn the autopilot mode, switch to gyro pilot, and then swap the frequencies. Agreed.
26 inches set.
Gyro pilot,
Checklist, please.
swap the frequencies. Boom.
Altimeter
We're now picking up
Seatbelt sign
Vancouver, Jesus. 295,
Engine mode.
which is about there. We're almost there, and when it's centered, we'll turn on localizer, I bet. I bet that's what it is. Let's see. Yep, there we go. Should be full right. Yeah, not full right, because we waited a little bit. It's half deflection. We're talking about the deflection of this needle here. Full right would be all 5 dots over here. It's actually half deflection, which means we're getting closer, but we're not there just yet. When we get there, a common rule of thumb for leading turns is 0.5% of your ground speed for a 90-degree turn, which in this case works out when we're 49 DME for PAE. Nah, it's all right. $49? Oh, for PAE. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm using Vancouver already. In order to make things simpler, or slightly simpler, begin a 500 foot per minute descent prior to attempting to lead the turn so that you're only concentrating on a single task. We got this. We got this. All right, we're gonna look for 500 feet per minute down. I'm in gyro pilot, so I can just use the glide wheel here, the glide climb wheel. Oh, sorry, gotta turn off altitude hold or altitude control. And let's go down 500 feet per minute. There's my vertical speed, settling at 500. All right. Luke's! What's going on, buddy? I know, right? I know. Amazing, amazing. What's going on is this community is just better by the day. Better by the day. Luke's. Turning into one of the big boys, huh? Huh? All thanks to you guys, man. All thanks to you guys. All right, let's see. Let's see. Hey, we're centered. We're centered. Let's flip to localizer. There we go. She's not descending at 500 because she picked up some speed on the way down. So 2 clicks. Let's see if we can get that. Now on the turn, it's going to go a little deeper than 500 because some of the lift component is now angled and no longer helping you fly, but helping you turn. Remember vectors? Remember you thought you would never, ever, ever use vectors in your life? Yeah, welcome to aviation. Right. I know, Rock. I know, right? It just, I feel at home. Like I'm sitting here just being like, yeah, this is where I belong. I belong right here. Exactly, Rock, exactly. Okay, we got the 500 feet per minute down. We're on the correct radio. Currently about, what, 32 miles out? 34 miles out. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. All right, let's keep reading here. Okay, we'll be using the visual approach to runway 08 right. Okay, we're landing east. The approach calls for 3,000 feet at the VOR, Vancouver VOR, and we will want to have slowed down and configured at least flaps 20 by that point, so we should be at 5,000 feet, 10 miles per hour. Okay, we suggest you run the descent checklist at Bezov. We did that. Start descending once you pass egrets. Actually, I started descending a little earlier than that. But that's okay. That's okay. We're gonna have plenty of obstacle clearance at 5,000 around here. Well, on this section on this area that we are at. So I'm good with that, and it's VFR, so I feel good too. This will give you a bit of buffer, as it will make it easier to slow down the airplane in time for flap extension when leveling off at 3,000 over Vancouver. So we're gonna stop this descent at 3,000. Okay? As your speed increases, check your vertical speed indicator. Right. Every time you start a descent, you're gonna set your descent rate using that glide wheel, right? What am I talking about? I'm talking about this wheel right here. See? There's one for the left side pilot and one for the right side pilot. If you roll it up, it means glide, go down. If you roll it backwards, it means climb, right? When you first set it, you can set it to 500 if you want, and actually, because we started a little earlier, 400 is okay for me now. So you set it to 500, but then, as you start to go downhill, she's gonna pick up speed. When she picks up speed, more air is going over the wings. When more air go over the wings, it produces more lift. More lift means a shallower dive, right? So that's why you settle her in a descent, and then once she picks up speed, you're gonna have to click a couple more times to keep that initial vertical speed that you had set. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, everybody? Where's the FMC? Yeah, they really are. This whole plane is incredible, Bumpy, let's be honest. All right. YVR will approach quickly, okay? Approaching it, switch the autopilot mode to gyro pilot, right? And use the autopilot turn knob to turn left to a heading of 260. Okay, so what we're doing here, what we're gonna be doing here is right here, when we get to Vancouver VOR, we're gonna turn left heading 260 because that's downwind for runway 08 right. See what I mean? We're just gonna visual array around and do this, and land. Okay, cool. Cool. Reduce the vertical speed when approaching 3,000 and switch altitude control on as you reach 3,000. Leveling off will help decelerate below 175 knots, which is what we need to drop flaps to 20. Run the in-range checks as or after leveling off. Got it. While the FE runs through the in-range flow, set nav1 frequency to 1095. Okay. VOR OBS to 083. That's the ILS for runway 08, right? This will provide you additional guidance for the visual approach. Hey, Rob, if you're still listening, this part right here, I think people might not know that that's the ILS. This will provide you additional guidance, yes, but maybe mention that this is the ILS frequency for 08, right? And therefore, you will have additional guide. You know what I mean? Something like that. I never shut up about improvements, suggestions, feedback, so sorry. If you don't want to hear it, buddy, sorry. At the end of the descent, we'll fly a visual approach, aided by the ILS. Haha. But I would still mention the ILS up here, because when you're teaching, right, the first time you mention something should already be clear. If it's not clear, most people might get it, but one person diverges. They think something else. And now, when you mention it later, they may not recover. They diverged, they may not come back. Awesome, Rob, thank you. All right, approach. The approach. Hold on. I actually got to look at my panel and see what's happening here. Okay, almost 5,000. Almost 5,000 here. How we doing now? Doing beautifully. I'm going to put this guy away for now. Or just put down there, right? Quick scan, making sure everything is looking good. 17 miles to go. Good. Good. Okay. All right, let's keep on reading. The approach will be a visual approach to runway 08 right, assisted by the ILS. There you go. See, you guys are mentioning it, but not the first time. Which will help stabilize the aircraft on the proper lateral localizer and vertical glide slope. By the way, remember where we look at those things, right? The vertical line here is our localizer when we have an ILS tuned in. We don't right now. We have a VOR. The vertical needle works the same on a VOR than it does a localizer. It deflects left and right to indicate where that radio or localizer is, right? Your aircraft is always in the middle. So if this line is off to the left, that means the course you're trying to fly is off to your left. Turn left. If it's off to the right, the course is off to the right. Turn right. Okay. The The only difference between a localizer and a VOR, they're both going to deflect, but a localizer has much higher sensitivity. So full deflection of the needle in a localizer means way less actual distance, or technically it's angular distance, than in a VOR. That's technical stuff. You don't have to really worry about that. The horizontal line is our glide slope. Right now, we're not receiving a glide slope right now, so you see that barber pole next to GS? That is a flag telling you, the pilot, hey man, there's no glide slope signal happening here, right? But under nav here, you can actually see, look, there's a little window right there. See that little window? It's black. That's because we're receiving nav. Watch this. Let me go to gyro pilot real quick. And I'm gonna change our frequency here. And let's see. Look, now I have a barber pole flag there because it's not receiving that. So that's what that looks like when it's not receiving, right? No nav, no glide slope. Now let's go back. Tune. Boom, there you go. That flag just swapped. And not only swapped, but there's a 2 flag. It's kind of hard to see, but it's a little white arrow showing that, hey, it's up ahead. Now let's go back to localizer. There we go. All right. Glide slope is going to be the vertical guidance that we're going to follow down, right? So, same concept. If the needle is above you, that means the glide that you want to fly, the ramp down to the runway that you want to fly is above you. Remember, your aircraft is always in the middle. If this needle is down here, that means the glide is below you, so you're going to have to descend. And if it's in the middle, you're spot on down that ramp, right? Does that make sense? Does anybody have any questions? Oh, beautiful, beautiful, man. We got another 1,000 feet to go. We got 7 miles to go. You know what time it is? It's sightseeing time, just a bit. Oh, P40 up ahead. Nice job. I mean, come on. Come on. Leave it out. This is insane. Yeah, I didn't even get into reverse sensing 999er or 99er because if that's the first time you're learning this, that can be super confusing, right? So, yeah, Fog, I tend to agree. I tend to agree. All right. All right, so. Okay, the speed should decrease to about 175. A beam IGVAN. I'm not super concerned about where it's going to decrease because we're going to be visual, right? We can extend it downwind if we need to. It's no big deal. Which is defined by 9.7 DME outbound from, always forget to say Vancouver VOR. This also marks your point to turn inbound. If the deceleration is too slow, manually reduce the throttle. Keep it in mind that there should be a positive BMEP indication. We haven't really talked a lot about that, but here they are, right? These are power gauges for the engines. Okay, we have 4 of them. There's the 4th over there. And you don't really have to understand exactly how it's calculated right now. You can just take my word for it that, hey man, that's an indication of how much power the engines are producing. Hey, Wheels, hold on, let's do it. Probably not out on that jetty, right? It's probably down here somewhere. There we go. There, hey, Wheels! What's up, buddy? Can you hear? Can you hear the aircraft going by? All right, all right, all right. I think our altitude is getting close. Yeah, it's getting close. And right by, yep. Oh, gyro pilots. Don't want the plane to hunt around. All right. After doing a speed check for 175, set flaps to 20, okay? Turn the autopilot turn knob to the right so that the turn indicator on the turn slip indicator is between the middle marker and the right side arrow. Right here. Right? Or between, okay. Let's see. A half standard rate turn. Okay, got it. So they want it in between. Got it. All right, leveling off. So I'm going to start click, 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 click. Was that too much? Oh, it was just right. Because now she's going to lose airspeed and start losing, very slowly losing altitude. Okay, we already passed the VOR, so let's start that turn. Right? 260 is what we're looking for in the heading. Right? Do you know why all Canadian airports start with a Y? The Y indicating yes, there is a weather station there. Is that true? Is that true? You know what, Real Deal? I do, but I don't even remember if I have it installed, buddy, to be honest. Okay, we're about the 260. Get ready. Yep. We passed it actually. Boom. No worries, passed it by a couple of degrees. We'll go back. It is true. So, are there Canadian airports without the Y? And by the way, when you say Y in the beginning, you're not talking ICAO codes, you're talking IATA codes, the 3-letter codes, right? All right, look. What do we get on the heading here? Oh, 260 on the money. But we're now descending because didn't pay attention, so let's climb a little bit. We're gonna stay at 3,000, okay? Oh, interesting. Yeah, so you guys are talking IATA. See, I never use IATA codes. I don't know why. I always use ICAO codes, but it doesn't matter because in this case, for ICAO codes in Canada, you take the IATA code and you just add a C in front for Canada. All right, about to level off, and we got to do the in-range check now. Remember that? Almost there. You know what? I can start the in-range and then level off.
Cooling turbine. Normal.
Almost there.
Fuel booster pumps.
Okay, she's not climbing enough. Let's go.
On low. Fuel tank selectors.
I want to nail that 3,000. Because this little bit of a climb here is already bleeding off airspeed. That's going to help me slow down for flaps 20. Okay.
In-range checks complete.
In-range checks complete. Okay. We're now on a downwind, right? The airport is back here. Okay. We need to slow her below 175, otherwise we can't put flaps 20 out. She's almost there. Almost there. Oh, I'm going to call that 175. Let's go. So, it's 3 clicks to get to flaps 20, all right? First is flaps 10. Second is flaps 15. And then third click, flaps 20. Real deal. There's some really interesting background story there. Maybe we can talk about it in a stream one day. Fascinating stories. Fascinating stories. All right. Let's see here. So, yep. We're going to turn. I'm going to go further a little bit out. And then we're going to turn. Let's see. Level out on the heading of 337 and run the landing flow. Okay, flight is heading for 60 seconds and then turn to heading 060. The 337 heading is basically... oh, no it isn't. Oh, what's happening to my heading? Never mind, it's correct. It's correct. I looked at the wrong place. Yeah, so a 337 is almost 90 degrees from here. Okay, I think I'm far enough to be able to do this. So let's go. Let's turn to 337. In Canada, only main airports seem to start with the letter Y. Yeah, but Andreas, did you hear why? Did you hear why they start with a Y? Haha, why? Bounce. Varick never had DC-6s. Doesn't mean we can't fly the air bridge. But they had the Electra, which is the L-188. It's a Lockheed aircraft. Competitor, actually. All right, we're doing 140. I'm going to watch that speed. Don't want to get too slow here. We've got to turn a little harder here. Turn harder. Okay, so they were saying here, Andreas, that any airport in Canada, we're talking IATA codes, right? Any airport in Canada that starts with a Y means that they have a weather station at the airport. How cool is that? Went a little past 337 because I got aggressive on the turn. But she's going to go back to where I clicked it, which I think was about 337. So let's see. Let's see what she does here. This is also learning about the aircraft. Getting pretty slow. I mean, it's not unsafe, but it is slow. Yeah, so she goes back to the heading that was when you clicked here. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm curious too, Nick. I'm curious too. All right. We need to fly this for about 60 seconds, the recommendation. Then we're going to turn to 060, which is the intercept heading for the ILS for runway 08 right. Intercept runway center line, not less than 60 ME and above, at or above 3,000. Okay. Okay. So we need to type in that ILS now. Or sorry, dial in that ILS, which is 1095. And we're receiving it. That's awesome. And we're below the glide slope. Look at that. See how the glide slope is above the aircraft? Yeah. Let's turn. 060 now. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let me actually find out what is the course. Zero right, ILS. It is 083. Oh, we're about there. Jeez. We gotta turn more. And actually, I'm gonna turn localizer on. Oh, I always forget. Okay, let me see if I can reset this rather quickly. Boom. Right? Okay, hold on. Don't forget to fly the aircraft yourself. If you do what I just did, like an idiot, right? It's okay. You're still alive. Let's go. Right? Let's go manual. All right, we are on the localizer. We'll worry about that in a second here. We're pretty much on the localizer, but it needs to be a heading of 083. Whoops. I just realized that I'm getting quite slow. Let me correct the localizer first. All right. Oh, that was a pretty aggressive turn there, which means this one is going to have to be aggressive too, and I'm trying to level off. All right, guys. Can't do it. I need to put some curves in here. What am I doing? I'm going to use my pitch. Right? Right here. I'm going to put a curve in here. Right? Oh, not sensitivity. Jesus. Is it this? No, I guess not. I guess it is the sensitivity. Oh, I need to go both this way. Yes. Okay, let me try about 40% and see how that does. So now, every time I deflect my joystick, I get a smaller deflection initially for the elevator than what I was getting before, right? And then eventually it actually gets faster, but that's at the end of travel. Let's try this and see how it goes. I think it's slightly better now. Hey, I'm way laggy on the turns here. Okay, I do not like this this speed. I'm gonna cancel this. I need control of the engines. I need more power. More power, baby! And this is why you read tutorials ahead of time. I am almost on the glide slope. See here? Glide slope is still above me, but almost there. Way too slow. Whoa. Fabio, Jesus, man. Easy adding that power. Easy. Okay, tell you what. We need to do a before landing. Oh, nope.
Setting flaps 20.
They are, buddy. They are, Henning. All right, down the glide slope we go.
20 flaps set. Mistress Ridge, please. Auto Ridge.
And by the way, at this speed, you're going to need about 700 feet per minute if you're going to stay on the glide slope.
Gear up and down, please. Gear up and down.
Getting back on the glide, getting back on the lock.
Gear down and locked. 3 rings. Props. 2400 RPM.
Minimum for this approach is 209 because we're pretty much sea level when we get to Vancouver. We're back on glide slope, retrimming. Localizer coming in, correcting.
ADI is on.
110, I'll take it.
Speed good, extending lights.
We're still flaps 20, I need more flaps soon. Need more flaps soon.
Called.
Slightly under the glide, correcting.
Before landing checks complete.
Slightly under the glide, correcting. Alright, I need more flaps. Don't have time to look at the tutorial now, so I'm just gonna use common sense here. Ooh, look at that ballooning. That's normal. That's normal. Whoa! Yeah, I need a little more pitch. Hold on. A little more curves. Slightly more. Let's go with 50. Okay, I gotta retrim big time after that last flap application. But I'm gonna keep feeding flaps in. Speed is way too slow. Way too slow. That's alright. We need to learn the aircraft. And definitely huge pitch moment change when we deflect. Flaps 30, flaps 40. I'm gonna go flaps 50. Flaps full down. I'm on the glide, too slow. Add some power. Back on the localizer. Doing a horrendous job of keeping this ILS going, huh? Very poor job. Poor job on speed. Poor job on virtually everything here. Alright, 1,000 above. Man, lots of trim required here, guys. Sorry, chat, can't look right now. I'll look as soon as I can. Look as soon as I can. We're gonna go inside all the way to 200 feet and see how bad it is to fly this bird close to the ILS source, because it gets more and more sensitive, right? Let's see if we can trim her to a point where we feel pretty confident she's gonna stay stable on that localizer. Above the glide, correcting. Localizer correcting. $110 on the speed. We're good on speed. Good on speed. Above the glide, correcting. Don't. I keep going all over the place with the heading. Not very nice. 500 above. Not very good, Fabio. Not very good. $300 above. Watch that glide slope. $200 above. Whoa, way below the glide, way below the glide. Got a little slow. 100 above. Glide coming back. Let's go out. Hey-oh! Yeah, she was very... As soon as I look outside, I can tell the trim was bad. Trim was bad. Alright, reducing to 105 over the numbers here. 105 over the numbers. No GPWS to call out your radar altitude because you have no radar altimeter. I was too fast on bringing the engines to idle there. There we go. Mains down. Decent landing. Decent landing. Lower the nose slowly. I'm gonna activate reversers. Nose is down. Check reversers. Yep. Reverse power. Woo! Thanks, Pate. Appreciate that. That was slightly stressful. Back to idle. She comes off of reverse automatically. And we're going to clear to the left. Thanks, Bounce. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh boy. okay, as soon as we clear the hold short here, and remember, look, dashed means we can cross from there to here without authorization. But as soon as we get here, we got to be talking to ground. So we'd be stopping if we don't have clearance to taxi, but no ATC today. So let's run the after landing. Rob, if you're listening, man, one of the recommendations I had, I don't know what plans you guys have for the rest of this screen, but depending on the zoom level, depending on the turbulence, it's sometimes you hit the wrong button. I've already done it once. Maybe consider spreading these out a little bit more. All those penalties are on there. Oh no, you're fine, airplane boy. You're fine, man. Don't worry about that. This is fun, dude. Evidence! Let's go, buddy. Thank you very much. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's good to see you, Evidence. Alright, alright. Oh, oh, little fast. A little too fast. There we go. Using those brakes. Dobson, I know. I know. Hey, you know when? When PMDG 737 comes out. That's when. That's when. Right? Right? Alright, guys. Hey, there's a lot of new people today here, so I normally don't say this that often, to be honest. But there are people coming in and out all the time. So I'll say, hey, man, if you like what I'm doing, consider subscribing to the channel. This is my full-time job, so it really helps me continue to be able to continue to do this. Really appreciate the consideration. Thank you. All right, let me see here, Ford. What's going on? Ah, being posted on the official YouTube. That's right. That is right. That is right. Hey, One Drogo, thank you very much, man. I appreciate the subscription. Thanks, buddy. Helps a bunch. Helps a bunch. Oh! Oh! Yeah, and if you'd like, stop by our Discord. There's loads going on our Discord at all times. It's a fun place to be. It's a super positive place to be. So yeah, that'd be great. You walk it off. Hey, we got a power solo out there too. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I know, that was pretty good, right, Airwolf? Like a glove, two cats. Yeah, yeah. Hey, by the way, big airport. Big airport. Yeah, I think we're gonna go park at these stands over here, maybe. Yep, looks good to me. Oh, a Subo. Or better yet, actually, I don't know if Black Shark only does auto gen or, yeah, look at this. Not exactly taxiway pavement here, is it? Oh, finished. Thank you very much for considering even, man. Even just the thought. Thank you. Cats are having a wrestling match, guys. Cats having a wrestling match. So I think these might be de-icing pads up here, but we don't care. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. If you taxi the aircraft over grass, it makes different ground sounds. I don't know if he'll do it here. Let me see. Oh, Ford. Dude, finish. Look at what an amazing community this is, man. Look at this. You just got a sub, buddy. Amazing. All right, here's some grass. Let's try this. Let's try this. Don't they? Don't they, Scooter? They really do, man. Ooh. I don't know, Fuzzy. Can you pop the tires? I don't know. Hey, hey, hey! Get out of there. Get out of there. Jesus. Get along. Get along. Come here. Man. All right. All right. Okay, I got you, Fuzzy. I don't know, man. I don't know. To last a lifetime. Well, I think I'm gonna park her around here, boys. Yeah, cat turbulence checklist, exactly. Exactly. I'll tell you what, that's not really a parking spot, but I'll park there. At least I'm not on a taxiway. Bumpy, I hope not. I hope not. Oh! 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 He just ate a radio engine right in the face. Oh, those brake squeals, man. I love the brake squeals. So this right here, not a pad at all, but that's where we're gonna park today. We're special. In my case, like short bus special, you know? Alright, here we go. Okay, parking brake on. Now we're gonna come here and say, hey, let's park the aircraft.
Parking brake is set. Cut entrance.
Oh, sorry. Haha. So we kill number 3, 4, 1, and 2. Now we come over here and we say, okay, boys, let's get out of here. Oh, we have passengers, right? We have passengers. So first, let's open the main cabin door and put a stair there. Let's open the cockpit door, or cabin door. I should say front cabin door. And then put the stairs out there as soon as that door is open. There we go. And open the cargo holds too. Because I'm sure if we had people, we had cargo, right? There we go. Let's put some chocks on. Don't need pitot covers, no need oil pans. This is sort of a quicker turnaround, right? We'll put a tow bar out there. Yeah, I know. The reflection is insane, Zasran. Reflections are insane. That power solo with the two-stroke engine, man. I love that thing. There is not, Exile. Let me go back, guys. If you were not here early on, you missed all the liveries. Let me go back to the main menu so you guys can see the liveries, yeah? By the way, yes, there is a full cabin. Yeah, of course, two cats. Of course, man. Boys, we made it. I mean, marginal at the end there, right? Lost the autopilot again, because... but... we made it in one piece. And kind of greased that landing, too. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Oh, okay. Yeah, good point. I forgot. You know why? Because for a while, I'd had issues with screenshots. Now I got something going. Much, much better. I got you, Exile. Hey, as always, PMDG provides you with a bunch of paint jobs, but I think there will be community paint jobs too, maybe? I think there are for the other aircraft, right? I think so. All right, so I'll go to the hangar because you probably want to see them, right? So here we go. This is the DC-6B, the passenger version. You also get the A, which we'll look at. But for the B then, we have 2 PMDG house liveries, a Delta Airlines, a Suva, Empress of Suva. Suva is in Fiji, right? KLM, excuse me, Namibia Commercial Aviation, I think it's called. Oh, let's, hey, here we go. HBPWD, what's up, man? I guess I gotta come out, back in, then I can do this. Okay. Windhoek, Lager. Nice, nice. What does it say up there? Okay, of Namibia. Wow. Wow, right? Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Jenny. That's the one. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. Last DC-6 ever built. How cool is that? All right. Then after that, we have Olympic, our Greek friends. Pan American, Sabena, SAS, which we're going to fly over the pole. That's right. Remember, I keep talking about this because I think it's incredible. First commercial airliner to fly a polar route. Then we have Red Bulls, Flying Bulls, paint job, right? Let's see. Then United Airlines. Okay. Okay. Very nice. I'll show you the Red Bull one. It's really cool. But I guess we got to go out here and then back to here. Beautiful. Look at all that chrome. Amazing, right? Yeah, exactly, Merlin. Exactly. Merlin, you know what they did? Go to a Great Circle Mapper if you want. gcmap.com is a great place to go. They did LA to Edmonton, Canada, Edmonton to Thule, right? That air base in the northwest, US air base in the northwest of Greenland. And then from Thule, they went to Copenhagen. Now, at the time, this was 1954. 1954. 52 or 54? I think 54 was the actual flight. 52 was a trial. At that time, you guys know that the magnetic North Pole and South Pole, they move around the Earth. They're never static, and they're actually accelerating nowadays. Anyways, back then, the North Pole, the magnetic North Pole is different than the geographic North Pole, right? Back then, the magnetic North Pole was just outside of Thule, Greenland, and on a straight line between Edmonton and Thule. So you technically flew over the pole, right? And it's the magnetic pole, not the geographic, but still super remote, especially in the early 50s, right? Yeah, isso aí, Yuka. All right. And then, look, we also have the DC-6A. That's right, that's a cargo version. So we're going to have some different liveries here, right? PMDG house livery. Nice. Cool. But we have Air Atlantique. It's Air Atlantic. Reset that bug, then I can do this. Okay, here we go. Very, very, very cool. Very pretty. Very pretty. Let's go with American Airlines Air Freight. Yes. Yes. Look at this. We have Everts, and we have both Everts Air Fuel and Air Cargo. Everts, a current company that flies the DC-6 today in Alaska. I'll load up one of them. They're pretty much the same with different titles on the fuselage. One is Air Fuel, one is Air Cargo. That's right, Exile. That's right. That's awesome. That is just so beautiful. And then we have Northern Air Cargo. DC, was that one? Yeah, got it. Was that one the one you were asking for, the Northern Cargo or Northern Air Cargo? 1 second for it. Oh man, we're gonna have so much fun. Okay, Scooter, got it. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Both tutorials down, done. Next time, it's our own flight. That's right. Tomorrow, we're gonna take her up for a surprise flight. Yeah, baby. You want to tune in tomorrow to see what we're doing? Definitely. I know, Scooter, just incredible, right? Guys, we're breaking records on this channel. All thanks to you. Every day now we're breaking records. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. Yeah, the cargo version is awesome too, A320. Cargo version is awesome. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for all the questions. I love answering these questions, right? Unbelievable stuff by PMDG. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff, right? PMDG, as always, you start with a slow clap and then it turns into an ovation. Let's go, man. Let's go. Haha, Johnny, let's go. Yeah, guys. Oh my God, A320, come on, buddy. I hope you're talking about PMDG. Wait, what did Rob say? I'm sure he said something about me. I'll bring extra notepads to collect all my check ride notes on your performance. Let's go, Rob. Hey, Rob. Maybe not that first time, but man, at some point, I want the kitchen sink thrown at me. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yes. I want to test my metal, man. Let's go. I gotta learn her first. By the way, guys, huge thanks to Rob Randazzo, CEO of PMDG, who spent the whole time here answering questions, making notes. Not notes on the aircraft, notes on how a terrible DC-6 pilot I am, and how he should probably, I don't know, use another streamer. Let's go, right? Colonel Fork, thank you, man. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Quite the turnaround in my life. Quite the turnaround in my life. All because of the sim, all because of you guys. Thank you all. Really appreciate it. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. I forgot that they were here too. McBuddhas. Incredible job on the sound, man. I mean, come on, you saw the reaction, right? Incredible job. And then Henning, dude, I now have you forever in my cockpit. Awesome. Awesome. Garlo, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. But yeah, huge thanks, jokes aside, huge thanks to PMDG for letting me show this early, right? For letting me have the aircraft, which is incredible already, but letting me show it early. I'm so proud to be able to do that, and so happy too, you know? I know, Rodopson. It's only gonna get better, man. Nice. Look at this. Yeah, Rob. I think you might have, perhaps, I don't know. I've been counting here, looking at chat. I think you might have like 3 people that want to buy the aircraft already. Maybe 2. I don't know. To the stars, Rodopson. Agreed. All right, guys. Hey, we're gonna go raid Microsoft's official channel. That's right, they're on right now. Let's go say hi, guys. Let's go say hi. Come on. Stick around. Oh yeah, they're on. They are on. Let's go. Let's just send this. We're just gonna send it. Boys, girls, I love you guys. I miss you every time I'm not streaming. I really do. Thank you for being here. Thanks for everything. And hang around. Let's give Microsoft some numbers. Let's see what they're up to, right? Thank you guys. Nice. Okay. All right, let's go, huh? Let's go. Hold on. Let me load up that channel so we're there already. Hold on a second. Otherwise, I'm like, oh wait, I miss all the hellos.
Regarding WASM modules, it's the CRJ. So
let's go. Guys, I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. 1300 Zulu for more DC-6 goodness.
Talked about it before.
See ya.
At least it shows that you can get rather complex aircraft.